Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 301, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We would not have dynamic lighting without you, and dynamic lighting is looking better and better every time they push code for it, for the updated dynamic lighting. Updated dynamic lighting now has default settings like legacy dynamic lighting used to have. So now when I put tokens into the game, if I were to use dynamic lighting, I could set up most of the settings for each token that I drop into the game, and then just flip a switch to give it sight and turn it into a character, basically. So when stuff like that starts happening, it really starts looking good. Maybe I'll start using updated dynamic lighting sooner than later, which means a little bit more immersion for the players, because updated dynamic lighting has way better advanced fog of war, which now they call exploration mode, and it takes up less of your graphics, your GPU power now, and your CPU power, because of some graphics tweaking that they did. And it looks a hell of a lot better than the old Advanced Fog of War too. So maybe in the next couple of months we'll start using that. If there's a couple more, they just need to add a couple more things. Mostly degrees of sight. Once they add that, then I'll start using updated dynamic lighting, because I have to change a couple monsters, like the beholders and anything that has a gaze attack, and then we'll be able to move forward from there. So that will make the maps look a hell of a lot better for you guys. At this time, if you haven't already, go ahead and click on your main character's token and hold the shift key, and then double click on your token. That will open up your character sheet directly from your token, so you don't have to go scrolling through the journal to find your character sheet. And go ahead and add 301 experience points to your player character only, for showing up on time. And again, thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were still in the Tower of Travelers, and they had defeated the Pit Fiends and the Assassins and the Overseer, and essentially the rest of the threats that were apparent before. So what I was doing is I was going through the turn order tracker and deleting any non-essential NPCs. Let's see. Okay, that's the one that surrendered. So next up would be Anatar. Well, actually, I'll do that scout. So it's on Brine Druid. Onru doesn't need to be on there. Okay, Tirana. Gromnar definitely needs to be on there. Okay, Kellamar, Cirrus, Scout, Araheel does not need to be on there. Okay. So, for those of you that are still in the tower, actually, I need to go inside the tower. That scout that surrendered, he's just like shaking in his boots. He's like and pissing himself, and there's a little bit of a puddle that pops up underneath him, and he just says, "Don't kill me." Oh.
Finally, a smart person.
Yeah.
You're going to tell us everything.
Yeah, so he's got this little piss puddle underneath of him that's sort of drifting southeast across the floor. He's pretty well hydrated, so it's a big puddle. And
There was so much of that inside him. What has he been drinking?
okay.
Oh, a yellow puddle.
Yeah. And he's like, "Don't kill me, don't kill me." Okay. Outside, Anatar, he shouts to the rest of the party from a long ways away, because he's way down here beyond the shit rock. I don't even think anyone can hear him. Maybe Jim. So yeah, Jim, you can hear him say, "I'm back, mates," like that, and he's got a pretty
Jim
quick.
says, "Welcome back." Hi.
He's got a pretty quick movement rate of 18, and he's gonna jog towards Jim. Whoops. So he can move 36 squares. Actually, he doesn't even need to jog. He's just gonna move to right there. And he starts floating. You notice he starts floating. Right at the end of his movement, his feet sort of pick up off the ground. And
Says, "I think you might have a condition."
he goes, "No, mate, I can just fly."
That would be handy. Just walking and riding on camels, and do you know how camels smell after so long?
Ew, I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, don't.
And he just kind of gains like 10 feet of altitude just then, and that's the end of his turn. Okay. Back inside. This spider. Okay. So most of you notice this giant spider is not like attacking you guys. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. And it sort of turns around, and it comes down to this treasure pile. And with its spindly, spidery legs, it seems to start counting gold. And it like knocks over about 10 coins and sort of scoops them up into a pile, and then further scoops them up like a deck of cards into a stack, and continues counting. Brian Druid.
Well, I'm thinking on as much as I want to go counting that gold, but we have a prisoner in here. Hey, can somebody tie up our prisoner? I'm sure we have a lot of questions for him.
I have some rope on the camel.
You and then he goes on. You are going to tell us everything, right? What's his reaction? Oof, I think I'm still hungry. I wonder if
see.
there's any food around. Using a claw to get a piece of the ass of that guy off between my teeth.
Let's see. Counter reactions. NPC. PC. He looks at you, Gold Dragon, and he says, "Yes, of course."
Excellent. Let's get our planners in here. Ceres, you always have good ideas. Come over here. We need you to interrogation.
I'll
I
be
don't
in
know.
a moment.
And Olivia
Thank you.
speaks up, and Olivia says,
I have some rope if you know that's what you want. We can climb up for sure.
Sure. And that's all Braindead is going to do this round.
Okay. All right. Next up is Gromnar.
Gromnar continues and gets right over to Jim, and he's just blubbering away. It hurt, it not stop bleed, and Gromnar hurt, and Gromnar need help. Jim, you must help Gromnar.
The last time Jim talked to Gromar, he had his arms open like he was ready for a bear hug, and he's like, "God, no, buddy," and he just clasps him on both shoulders, and he's like, "I got you, man."
Anatar looks at your wounds and he says, "Ooh, that looks pretty bad. It's a pity I can't interfere in the lives of mortals, or else I would heal you myself. But you'll have to depend on the spellcasting abilities of your friends. I'm sorry to say."
Kind of cocks his head and is like, didn't you, I don't know, man, you were fighting these, demons. Seems pretty interfery, but not that I'm complaining."
Yes, well, devils aren't exactly mortal beings, I suppose.
Jim kind of nods. Fair enough, fair enough.
Historically, I've always helped the circus. Do you still go by the circus?
Oh, no, we're the superstars now.
Oh, even better. But historically, I've always helped the superstars with immortal threats.
Oh, that sounds delightful. Those guys were assholes.
Yes. Other than that,
We're
I tend to stay out of the way.
Oh, well, we are fighting cultists and demons and the god Set, so, you know, if you're interested in fighting, oh yeah,
Here
if you're
in
interested
the
fighting
mortal
evil
realm?
God,
The Midnight Court shall hear about this. I doubt they would
Sure.
like that.
oh, no one likes it. Well, I guess the cultists. No one but the cultists likes it.
Well, as far as the human followers of Set, I can't really help you, but if there are any more devils, I'd be happy to oblige. And of
Cool.
course, if Set rears his ugly head.
Well, I think besides Gromnar here, all of the main party members are up in the tower. So if you wanted to reunite with former allies or talk about the god Set or whatever, I'm sure they'd be happy to talk to you.
Yes, I was about to head up there.
He looks back at Gromnar and he's like, "We're gonna get you patched up, buddy."
Anything else from Gromnar?
Nope, he's just waiting for healing.
Calamar and company.
Calamar screams and looks around, doesn't see anything else. He turns around to Anatar and screams, "Anatar!" And he starts to run till he's like 30 feet away, and then he'll jump because nothing can get him there fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
And
Anatar catches you midair, and he goes, "Oh, Calamar, it's so good to see you."
Yes, and Calamar
I'm back, mate.
Calamar touches the side of his face and looks at it, and she's like, "So amazing!" And he touches him on the shoulders, like, "Oh, you're here! I can't believe it!" And then he just hugs him, in a long, "Oh my God, I never thought I'd see you again, and now you're back" type of hug.
And almost sexual, awkward way.
If you want to paint it that way, sure. And then he looks back and he says, "You have to meet my woman. My woman, Tirana. She's in the tower. We'll go get her when the way that she is."
I'd be happy to, mate.
I never thought I'd meet a woman a woman that I thought I could ever be with, but I met her and I looked in her eyes and I just knew. And so did she. And also, while he's talking, Jezzy also, but she's invisible. She comes over here and she flies down and she just plops on his neck, on his shoulders, like a child.
Yeah.
And she says, "Anada!" Oh, sorry, hang on.
Anatar! You don't know what each day has been like without having you here to smile at and Anatar is here.
She hugs him a lot and, she kisses the top of his head and, and she just plops herself there and she doesn't move. Now for those in the tower, if you could switch the map.
Yeah. There we go.
Olivia is going over to where is that guy? Okay. Ew, tiptoeing through pee. Ugh, bad. And starts tying up the prisoner. And Tirana breaks her stealth and walks right over to the gold pile. She knows what's important for her. And she starts it's really funny. He started counting coins. She doesn't care about coins. She's looking for art objects. So she's tossing piles of coins out of the way and looking for art objects.
Okay. Let's see.
And remember, this is the pile of gold we don't count till Varen gets back.
I'm not sure On got the memo.
Yeah, On didn't really get the memo. He's
I'm gonna talk
counting his
to
spider
him.
for him.
But there's another door in this dungeon that we haven't opened, so I don't think we complete it until
okay. So
well,
after
that is true, but
after completing your assessment of the treasure pile, it looks like it's just a big pile of gold with a large-sized suit of chainmail, a potion, and then 7 other potions that are kind of grouped together.
Okay.
We start a treasure hoard for the Bar of Travelers.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm keeping a list of the magic because
We got to identify.
it needs to be detected and then identified and everything. But
Yep.
you should keep track too.
I will.
She's the official person, so.
I certainly don't mind a hand.
Gromnar. Gargamon, do you need potions to be identified also?
Yeah, that's the only way to know what they do unless you just drink them.
Okay, I didn't know. Some people.
Okay.
So there was a large chainmail and one potion, and then 7 other potions. Right?
Tower of Travelers, treasure hoard.
Those 6 potions that are together, are they like
7.
Yeah, but you said there's 1 and then there's 6 more.
No, 1 and 7 more.
1 and 7 more. Are they like grouped together?
Yep.
Or should they each get their own line on the PDF?
It's kind of obvious. It's kind of obvious after pulling corks and stuff that they have the same composition.
Okay.
And then the other one is somehow different. Like the color or the consistency of the potions is different between the single potion and the 7 potions. And maybe the decanter is different as well. Like the single potion might be in like a crystal decanter and the other ones might be in earthenware decanters.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I put, 7 lines of potions that I didn't need in my document.
You did say that armor was a large suit of chainmail.
Yeah, and it just looks weird. Like it has normal chain links. Like someone took a bunch of chains and wove them together, or not wove them together, but linked them together with other chain links. And it's almost as if it's of giantish make.
Yeah. Ghetto armor.
So as Tarana is, digging through, she finds a large chainmail.
It's not ghetto. It's not ghetto at all. It seems to be made of fine steel.
No, I mean like giants making armor out of multiple suits of armor kind of thing.
No, not at all. It's one continuous hauberk of chainmail.
Okay.
With a coif.
So Tarana turns, says to Boogie Bell, "Hello."
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
And she says, she pulls up, "Whoa! Maybe this one's for you or Gromna?" And she holds it up, and Boogie Bell goes, What the fuck? What? And he climbs off his mount, and he comes over, and he says, "Are you saying it's big armor, like big enough for me to wear, or Gromnar?" And she says, "Well, it seems that way." Boogie Will goes, "Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God." Yeah. Oh, see, damn it, I forgot to hit the button.
And he goes, "We need to know if this is cursed, and then because this could be my armor, or Gromnar's armor. Or, see, Gromnar is getting new armor in a couple of months, so even if he only wears it for a couple of months, when he gets his new armor, then he can pass it down to me. So we need to know if it's cursed.
Saris yells from. Saris can hear them, right? Even though he's on the balcony. Technically on the outside layer.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
within 90 feet. You can hear this conversation.
Okay, Saris yells back, "Leave the magic loot for now. We'll take care of that. If you want, gather it from the... Take a look and see if anyone else in the room has it, like the cleric, and put it in a pile."
Okay, but damn, I mean, damn, they don't make big armor very much. They don't make it magical very much. If this is magical armor, I don't know what I do.
Yes, but we want to be safe. We want to know that it's not cursed or evil or something like that.
And thus, that's why he mentioned it. See, if he were a normal bugbear, he'd just, put it on and he wouldn't care. But he's a smart bugbear. So yeah, but he's like, wow, look at it. Wow, the whole time. And I think, Tarana, after, moving the coins and finding everything, turns to On and goes, On, I don't think we need to count this yet. Let's go through the rest of the tower and then we can come back. Do you understand?
The spider looks at you, and it sort of like rhythmically taps its legs on the floor like...
I translate.
I don't know if you hear that.
Since I can speak to animals, I'll translate.
It seems to be
He's bothered.
Like an expression of boredom, like I have nothing better to do.
I'll translate. Hey, he's just bored. He has nothing else to do. Let's find something else for him to do.
Well, wasn't there a door downstairs that we haven't even gone through? Maybe we can go through that.
I'll tap my feet and speak to him. Hey, there's a door that we haven't even checked out downstairs. Let's do that first.
And he turns to you and he rhythmically taps his feet again, and chitters, and rubs his teeth together, and he says, you guys go ahead. I'm just gonna stay here and count the gold because I'm literally bored out of my mind. Like I'm not even in my own form anymore. I can't turn back for 24 hours. You guys just go ahead.
We can knock him out.
Damn it! I was trying to get him to stop counting the gold.
We can simply not go that.
He's a spider. It's not like he can count a huge pile of gold very fast.
We can simply not go through that door.
He's literally counting 10 coins per round.
Also, there's a whole nother pile of treasure outside, so I assume we have to finish both of them for it to be done.
I was thinking the same.
Oh, there is? Okay.
Yeah.
Phew.
Asher pipes up. She also pipes up. She says, "Also, On, if you are looking for something to do, maybe you could spin a really cool web around the perimeter and keep reinforcements from getting to us while we're sleeping."
Ooh, good thinking.
He looks at you, Brian Jared.
I'll translate again.
And he starts tapping his legs rhythmically and like chittering his teeth together, and he says, "I don't know if I can shit webs. I've never turned into a spider until now." I would have to say.
That's an interesting thing. I wonder.
Perfect time to try.
Let's go find out.
already distracted from the prisoner. Gold dragon attention spans equal those of goldfish.
Yeah.
Not really. I'm multitasking.
He hopes that this one will go out and shit some webs, but okay. I think that's the end of my turn, though.
Okay.
Well, he is young and he wants to know. That's learning something new is very high on his totem pole.
I mean, goldfish, gold dragon, same thing, right?
In another life.
If you screw up really bad and get reincarnated. Oh, let's just cast let's knock you out and cast reincarnate and see if you come back as a goldfish.
So next up is Cirrus.
Oh, it is? All my characters are on another map right now.
Okay.
Sarah's standing on this thing. I shout down to Anbu.
Don't do it, mate.
What?
Anatar shouts. He shouts, "Don't jump!"
He can't see me, can he?
He can see you over the wreckage or whatever, that ruined wall.
Oh, and I can't see him, and I'm...
Well, I know.
higher
I
up.
can't make a wall that you can't see through, but you can see him. You can see each other. You have eye
I
lock.
can see him.
He's, yeah.
Okay.
He's right here.
I don't know if can I talk to him even though he's 95 feet instead of 90?
Oh, yeah, you don't even hear him. He just sort of babbles something.
I'd
You
look
can't
at him inquisitively, then just look down at Anbu. Anbu, the bad man, the cleric that was down there before had some nice looking equipment. Could you gather it and bring it up the tower for me?
Anbu looks at you and he goes,
Anbu going to gather equipment now.
We're losing
I mean-
control of our NPCs.
Yes. No, I to be fair, I need some help with Anbu because
Think of Anbu as an extreme. He is very intense.
I know, but that's very not me.
Like when you're asking right there, would you go and gather equipment? He goes, I will gloriously go and gather up all the equipment for the glory of...
I know. It's
No,
gonna take
he doesn't
me some
talk like
time to
that.
get-
he speaks in the third person.
Yeah.
And anything you tell him to do, he says, well, basically he says that's what I was already doing.
Yeah.
And he says he's going to do it right now.
You'll bring it upstairs to me? Anbu?
Anbu to bring it upstairs to you now.
Yes, thank you. I'm
Because-
sorry.
because
Josh,
nobody-
I'll need some help for Anbu for a while because
he doesn't, no one tells him what to do. He was already doing it.
Yeah.
okay.
That's
He's my bodyguard, so
You have found the ultimate dude I would love to have. And he is the bomb.
He's real
Seriously.
cool. I
Yeah.
just
Would you rub my feet? I will rub you feet. No!
Anbu
He's
to
just
rub your feet now.
he's just like no character I've roleplayed before, so
Oh, he's awesome.
so I'm working on kind of gathering information from Josh so that I can roleplay him correctly.
Okay, so
Okay.
that adept
I assume
had
he's just gonna like pick up that whole body and carry it up with the trident.
the adept was wearing plate mail. He had no shield.
I think I destroyed that.
Yeah, that's why I completely deleted off the character.
Wait.
He had a trident, tulwar, and a jambia. And then on his belt, he had a potion and a scroll case.
Was all that magic, or is that just everything he had?
That was just everything he was wearing.
Okay.
And, you know, like a belt pouch.
Yeah, I'll wait to mark down what is magic until I know for sure then.
He had a belt pouch with like some jink inside, just a little bit.
I mean, I think Anbu can still carry. Oops, I'm looking at Ceres's 9 strength and being like, wait, nope, that's definitely wrong. I think Anbu can still carry that entire person up the stairs pretty easily.
Let's see, barbarian.
I have an angry puppy. He's very discontent right now.
I hear that.
His
It's hard to be a little puppy in the world today.
his what?
Okay, so he grabs.
Oh, he's climbing?
Yeah, he grabs the body. He grabs the body and he climbs. Let's see. I need 4 checks. Okay. 2. 3. 4. So body included, and trident included. He brings the whole body up to you.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be so direct, Anbu. There's stairs.
Nobody had the trident, did they?
No, it was still with them. Anbu was looking at it at the end of battle.
Okay. And he sort of throws the body down right where you were standing. And he goes, Anbu, bring you the body.
Thank you, Anbu. Thank you.
Or
You did a good job today helping protect me.
I'm about to protect you now.
Yes. Ceres is gonna go into the tower.
because remember he doesn't think so good.
Yeah, I know.
Anbu's mental scores are pretty lacking.
I know.
And you head back into the tower.
I think you already know I play characters that refer to themselves in the first person. In the third person.
Okay.
Oh. So. Can you move him out of the pea stain before I start talking to him?
The NPC?
No, I say that. Sarah says that out loud
Oh.
to whoever is around and wants to reply to that.
I mean, there's going to be more pay. I mean, please. Don't you have more pay?
There is a correct answer to this.
That's
The
a lot
answer
of
is
pee.
silence.
There's a lot of pee. You can't have more.
You know, I was just looking on the turn order tracker, and I don't see anything for Varen. I mean, I know Varen is gone, but I mean, his other.
It's got NPCs.
Yeah, his
we'll use Dean as your main character for now.
I don't think Asher's on here either.
Yep. Now, where's hell did I leave? Oh, there it is.
I need
Yeah.
to roll.
Dean's
I need
got. That's right. Dean has a temporary promotion.
I need to roll initiative for Asher.
It's okay, gotcha.
Oh, and I don't know who knows this person, but there seems to be some flying elf outside that seems to be heading our way.
Boogie says,
Anatar?
I don't know. I didn't catch his name.
Asher cocks her head.
Anatar?
like,
I don't know which of your characters know him or anything, so.
I don't.
only
She
Boogie
says-
Will does of Boogie Will.
Only heard stories. Stories. I
Oh
guess.
no, like Dean also knows who Anatar is.
I think all I have heard is Anatar this, Anatar that,
He's
and in general, in a terms of Anatar is so awesome.
Yeah, I am looking
Yeah.
forward to see this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they're so enamored with the guy, but yeah, he's pretty powerful. He's
It's
also
pretty yelling.
he's also a pretty boy, so maybe that's why Kalmar's paying so much attention.
Lydia says, well, when he said elf and he said flying, that kind of makes us think it's Anatar, you know?
Yes, Stealth
I mean,
Stormfly.
it could be like some other flying elf, though I doubt it.
Yeah.
Be mighty convenient for him to show up.
And
I
next
guess
up
an
is
elfin mage could fly.
Oh, speaking of which, any of y'all see the boss?
Dean and Company.
Yeah. There's like any of y'all like see the boss? Cause last I checked, we had
We have one process at work with which is named Boss.
I haven't seen him anywhere.
Well, it seems that. Oh, excuse me.
It seems while this one, and he points to the adept, cast a spell, and 1, 2, 3 of them
Oh,
all disappeared.
This is the overseer right here. This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then he's the one who cast the spell. And 1, 2, 3 of them disappeared. I don't know what happened. I don't think they're dead. He probably stuck him somewhere, you know, to wait for an hour or so. Maybe we just wait an hour and he'll come back.
Asher
Well,
kicks the
when
body
it
in front of
comes
her and
to-
says, "Dick move, man."
well, when it comes to them outsider types, it's kind of weird. Sometimes they stay dead if you kill them here. Sometimes they gotta be killed where they're from to stay dead.
They were
But odds are, if you just like cast a spell and 3 of them went, they probably got banished or something. They'll be back eventually. I think the boss knows playing shift.
Do you know when they'll be back? Can he come
Yeah.
back right away?
Yeah, I mean, depending on the spell. Could be as little as a few minutes, or as long as, well, a couple of days. We'll see.
Dean, go ahead and roll spellcraft if you got it.
Yeah, alright, Dean's making assumptions, but Dean, in fact, does have spellcraft. He will do a checks proficiency. Spellcraft. No mods. Yep, Dean has no idea. I don't know.
Well, Toronto says, well, we need to wait for him then.
Toronto can roll spellcraft if she has it.
Does she have it? I don't know. Hang on. I'll look. Oh, I was looking on her character sheet. It's probably just as quick to press checks. See if I have it there.
Yeah, checks will show the first 8 proficiencies.
Yeah. A proficiency. No, she's got mainly thieves abilities.
Okay.
It's not a Sarah spellcraft check, right?
Yeah, you can hear the discussion. Go ahead and roll spellcraft.
Okay. It's not an evocation spell by any chance, is it?
It's not a spell, it's a proficiency.
No, the spell that they're talking about, though.
No, it would be technically abjuration.
Okay. I rolled a 20. I got no clue.
No clue. Nobody knows.
As a specialist, I get +3 when spellcrafting evocation spells, but I don't. But, like, when do you know?
You just asked me.
Okay.
But technically the spell that was used would be, if it was in a school, it would be abjuration. Definitely
Okay.
abjuration. What about... Let's see. What about On? What does he have? Nope. He doesn't know either. Well, Anatar would probably know. Anything else from Dean
Nope.
and company? Okay. How about Asher and company?
Alright, so Aaron Glore is going to come up the steps.
Okay. So from 3 to 4.
Oh, I was going the wrong direction.
Oh yeah.
That's where it came from. Yeah, I was going the other way.
Yeah. So you
okay. Four steps to go up to the next level.
Okay. Yeah, you come up the stairs from the 3rd level, or from the 2nd level onto the 3rd level, and you find some cowering pilgrims in the corner. There's a dead one on a pile of, like, bones, and it looks like they're cooking man stew, basically.
Okay, so he was coming that direction.
Yeah.
I misunderstood. As he gets there, he says, you guys need to go.
And
You really need to go.
they kind of look at you and say,
Okay, we're going now.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Echo, echo, echo.
Well, there are 3 of them, so.
19, 20, 20. The end of the camel's movement will get me just up to the next level.
okay. And you pop out on the 4th level.
Oh, wait,
Bang.
I forgot we're out of combat, so I can go further.
Yeah, you can go twice your
Outstanding.
blue number. And these people biz outs. Uh-oh.
So then Karen Glor is gonna come up the steps and look around. He's ready to fight, but there's everybody's chill, and so he's like, huh.
You're late.
And Ash is like, hey, but while you're here, we're trying to figure out where Varen is. Can you try to use your spellcraft to try and figure out how long he's gonna be gone or what the spell was? And Karen Gore's looking kind of sheepish because he missed the whole fight. And he's like, yep, I'll do that. Uh-huh.
He asks, like, what happened before he disappeared. Like,
Okay,
What happened before he
Can you describe
disappeared?
what happened?
Olivia says, because he was in the room.
We were fighting against that there. I don't know what it is. And he cast a spell. I remember seeing him, and he cast it, and 1, 2, 3 of them just disappeared. I hope they're not dead.
And then Karen Glor concentrates and successful.
okay. Okay, paranoia note.
Oh, wow. That guy must have been super powerful, Karen Glor says. He said he used unholy word, and that banishes good extraplanar creatures, but it lasts for 24 hours, so he'll be back. Just, get comfortable. And Asher nods and says, good job, Karen Glor. And she says, but next time, maybe get here in time to throw some magic missiles. And Karen Glor kind of grits his teeth and nods.
Saris kind of grumbles under his breath that he wasn't able to identify the spell.
And Asher says to Brian Druid, says, I don't think this guy will give us any trouble, but, or Brian Druid and Sarah. She said, I don't think this guy will give us any trouble, but we do have some ESP potions if it comes to it.
I'm sure he's very cooperative. Cooperative now. The important thing is that we will find out about the other location. If this one was already that strongly defended,
Right about that. And then Asher is just leaving this interrogation to them, and she's going to search this body and this body.
the money body.
Okay.
Hell yeah, she's gonna search that body.
All right. So
The right eye of Brainrude's face is following very closely looting of that body.
while searching the scout,
Yep.
you find that under his clothes, he's wearing studded leather armor, and he had in his hands when he died a broadsword, and then underneath his clothes he also had a short sword and a short bow with a quiver of flight arrows, and his clothes are kind of baggy, and there's like scarves and stuff that are concealing these weapons. So from a distance, he would just look like a wandering, nomad, or like a barbarian, or maybe even another what's it called, pilgrim. But then surprise, broadsword. Of course, the broadsword is too large to be concealed, but the other weapons.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just put it straight down your back.
Oh yeah, and the bow is too large to be concealed. On a medium-sized body, you can conceal small weapons, like underneath clothing, but medium or higher, it's hard to conceal. So you can see plain as day his bow, and then his sword, which was in his hand. Go ahead.
Wait, Asher was the one searching the bodies?
Yeah, I allow one body to be searched per round. Also, there's oh yeah, he has no pouch. Yeah, no pouch.
Pouch.
No pouch.
Asher, can you just put all the equipment into a pile so when the mages have time to look at it, we can just kind of stick to digging through the one pile for the magic?
Yeah, that'll be fine. And the leather armor, the broadsword, the short sword, the short bow, and the flight arrows, and she's hold on. Got this treasure hoard in the way. Pile. Right. The treasure file.
Oh, you just drag his body over there?
I just I picked up all of the weapons and the armor that you. Well, I guess it might take more time than that to take the armor off of him. She picks up the weapons and puts them over there.
Okay. So you're talking about the scout, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I correct about that? That it's going to take more time to take his armor off?
Yeah, it would take like a full round to strip his body.
And then after that, may I please go outside to Jim?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, now let's be real. When isn't it about the body with Ash?
So, Jim is going to cast healing spell for Gromnar. I'll give him 9.
Nice.
And Jim has ceased asking Gromnar how he feels because he's going to understand that Gromnar will not be accurate about his betrayal of his wounds. So he just he clasps Gromnar a little bit tighter and stay here. I'm gonna help you some more.
Gromnar, your wound that's been bleeding disappears.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, and you receive 9 healing.
And he's kind of poking at the one that just was continuously bleeding, kind of like the big circle mouth, oh, and then he just kind of looks at Jim and just out of nowhere he says, "Jim, Gromnar thought Asher leader. Why Sarah's take over?"
Oh no. And she got me out of servitude back in Nervia City, so that's cool. And really everything I do on behalf of Lady Hera, but also I do because Asher pays me, so I guess I work for her, so yeah.
And Jim gains 400 XP for cure moderate wounds.
Wait, someone
No,
said
200.
someone said
Okay,
something about me.
It was weird. No, I don't think so. That'll be it for now.
Yeah, 200. Okay. So time now is 4:39 p.m. We got gold dot, pink dot. Cornigon's Wall of Fire is still going, even though Cornigon has been dead for quite some time. We got blue dot, we got red dot, we got armor. Okay, the scout just continues pissing himself, and he goes, "What do you want to know? Don't kill me! Don't kill me! What do you want to know?"
So, my gold dragon friend here is pretty hungry, so if you give me information, I'll convince him to eat something else, okay?
Okay, but what do you want to know? You haven't told me what you want to know.
I want to know quite a lot.
Like what? Don't kill me, just let me go.
Everything to do with the organization you belong to.
Yeah. Was there...
Leave no detail out.
Like what?
Wasn't-
We tried to kill people. We are assassins. What do you want to know? Tell me what.
Locations or other strongholds, personnel, usual practices, guarding.
I know where I was trained.
Where were you trained?
At the Atmani Mesa Monastery of the Kong Cabal.
Would you be... Anybody have paper and pen?
I do on the camel.
Let's get paper and pen, and
no.
he can draw us a map.
Hey, Erngler, I think you have some, don't you? Erngler.
I have my ghetto barbarian map. on a blanket. Are there maps on the table there, Josh, or is that just for decoration?
That's just part of the map. Let me see what
Okay.
table you're talking about.
Right
Oh,
here?
yeah. Placemats. They're placemats.
Okay, not maps.
Nope.
Okay.
Placemats.
Pulls out his map case and pulls out a piece of blank papyrus and hands it to you. Also, he pulls out a vial of writing ink, but looks around and realizes that he doesn't have a quill on him, and he says, I think I left the quill on the camel. But if you can find something to write with, here you go.
I have a quill. Saris pulls out one of his quills and... So, could you draw a map to where you got trained? Not
I
do you
don't
want
know much
to.
about geography.
Can you tell me directions? Generally?
The Atmani
I think
Mesa.
this one over here is illiterate.
That's fine.
I cannot read a map. But the Atmani Mesa is east by southeast of Megiddo.
I'd note Megiddo's the city, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there one of Set's men here earlier?
We are all Set's men.
One of Set's chosen?
What are those?
They're the ones that wear all black armor with snake heads for their helmets.
I have heard rumors of these men. I have heard rumors that they exist at the Tower of Serpents.
But there isn't any here.
I've never seen one.
What about the door downstairs? On the second level.
That is a storage room, and also that is where we normally keep our prisoners, but we have no prisoners now.
Do you have a key?
The Overseer has the key.
So it will be on his body?
I don't know. More than likely.
Okay.
Do you want me to search him?
No, I don't want you to move. Well, I wouldn't mind moving you a little, but no one seems to want to help me move you out of your own pee.
I have soiled myself.
I've noticed. We've all noticed.
May I clean myself, please?
See, it's all about the body with Ash.
I require water and a change of clothing. May I clean myself?
Illuvio, can you let him clean himself up and guard him while he's doing that? I'm not much for, if he tries to fight, I won't be much use.
Well, I don't think that he will fight, but I will help him. Should I untie him then? It's hard, to change clothes and things if you're tied. He doesn't seem like a threat, to be quite honest.
Maybe keep a leash around him, tie it to his waist.
When will you
You
let me
know?
go? What must I tell you?
While you clean yourself up, I want you to think of anything else that maybe you should tell us. Think very hard, okay? Anything about the organization? Anything about other rumors you've heard?
That Mani Mesa monastery has a secret.
Oh, and what is that secret?
There is a secret door.
Yes? Any more detail than that?
In the it is in the crypt.
In the crypt?
Yes. Behind the third casket on the right. There is a secret door. Now may I go, please? I told you a secret. Please let me go.
What's behind the door?
I've only heard rumors. I've never been there, but they say that those men that you are looking for, that wear the black armor, the chosen of Set, you call them, that they live there as well. But I don't know. I've never been there. Please let
Well,
me go. I tell you a secret.
Listen. My friend Alluvio here is gonna help you get washed and changed of clothes. And I want you to still think about anything else you might know.
But I already told you what I know.
Braindrate goes. If it was a secret, how would you know? It is more likely that in case of a capture, you have been instructed to give up this secret to lead any attacker into a trap.
I don't know. Maybe it is a trap. I don't know. But I know that the door is there. Because I have a friend who is a vizier of the Concabal, who is designated to guard that one casket out of the 3. And he said he pressed against the wall one time, and the wall moved like there is a door or something there. Now, please let me go. I tell you everything I know.
At that point, Braindrate smiles simply because now it's a much more likelihood that it actually is true and not a trap based on that addition.
Because he gave you hearsay. He told you how he knew.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I mean, I would have just treated it like a trap no matter how we dealt with it.
Most likely still has a trap.
Alluvio, take him outside, let him do whatever you want.
Thank you. Let me clean myself up. Thank you.
Olivia is feeling like, yeah, you bet I'll take him outside, even though he, because one, he really doesn't like that Sarah treats him like he's his henchman instead of he's Calamar's henchman. And two, he wants to get this poor sucker away from Sarah's. This guy is about to freak out, and he knows it. So yeah.
Also, the sun is going down, and it is almost time to pray to Set. Will you allow me to pray to Set, please? I must pray to Set daily.
What happens if you don't?
Then I am cursed. I must atone for my sin of allowing myself to forget to pray to Set. I must not reach this status. There are no priests around to atone me for my sin.
Olivio, it's up to you what you let him do. I don't
If
care.
I become accursed and cannot atone, I must kill myself. I must die. You must allow me to pray. Please, allow me to pray when the sun goes down.
It's not up to me anymore. It's up to Olivio. Talk to him. You've given me what I needed.
And he looks at you, Olivio, and he says, "Please, please, allow me to pray. Allow me to clean myself and pray.
And
The sun is going down soon."
Olivia leans over and says, "It's okay. Come on, let's go outside. We'll get you cleaned up. You pray. We'll
I need
see.
water. Water and
And
new
water,
clothing.
of course, all the water and all the food, everything."
First I clean myself, then I must pray. I must not be soiled when I pray. I must be clean.
Oh,
Please,
well,
time is running out. Please take me to water.
I'm taking you.
I tell you all I
Guy
know.
is really sad. He's really sad.
Don't you just want to eat him, Brian Druid?
Huh?
You don't just want to eat him?
So he goes wherever you go, Olivia.
I don't like the he like a choking comment. I don't think I like the marinade.
One second. 1 second.
I understand. I need to write that. Did someone write the third casket thing down and the other thing, or should I write that down somewhere?
Yeah, we can probably count on you to put it in your notes because, you know, you're the one who found it. But I bet we'll remember it too.
All right, so you can move the.
I know I won't.
You can
but...
move the scout's token. Kalmar.
Okay.
Please let me clean up, please. There's very little time left.
Okay, we're going.
Please hurry, hurry.
Yes, I'm hurrying.
I'd ask him if caskets mean vampires.
Vampires here in the desert? That is... Wait, I've heard of a vampire such thing to the north, where the sandy desert meets the temperate desert. There's a place where they make wine. They say there's a vampire there.
Oh yeah, we met him, but don't talk about it. You're gonna get on.
And to be honest, like Aprasiba seems kind of more of like a, them zombies covered in bandages. You know the ones.
Pray take me to the water now, please. I must clean myself. I need clothing.
Come off one of your buddies, I guess.
Let me take the trousers from my friend.
Take it from this guy. I'm done with him.
Somebody shut this guy up and cast Create Water over it.
You guys, come on. He's so sad.
Please hurry.
Yeah, he may be sad, but remember, he worships Set now. Worshiper of an evil god, and trying to forget he tried to, murder y'all just a couple minutes ago. Honestly, if he does get cursed, I'm gonna start laughing. Well, go ahead, clean yourself up. You smell like piss, boy.
Okay. And next up is Anatar, who is outside, and he's sort of like, lets go of the grip of Calamar and Jezzy, and he flies up to the entrance of the top floor, right past Anbu and the dead adept. Okay. And he comes right into the room. Right here. And he says, I'm back, mates.
Just weren't kidding about a flying elf.
And he just sort of lands right there and enters the room and says, are all the devils gone?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Drat.
Yeah.
I was hoping to slay some more.
Well, we've got a few more towers to knock out. I feel like there's probably going to be some coming in our way.
Ooh, more towers like this?
Oh, yeah.
Outstanding. Ooh.
Sirius has a map of them.
And who
And
might
we
you
just
be?
found out about a monastery of possibly them.
Looking at you, Asher, he says, ooh, and who might you be?
Oh, I'm Asher. I heard your name, but I joined the group after you had already gone your separate ways, and so I do some of the illicit work.
Oh, yes, forgive me, my lady. I'm Anatar. And
It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
Yes, if it's devils you want to kill, I recommend you stick with us for a while.
Well, I think I'm obliged to take you up on that offer.
He is so gorgeous, Asher. His charisma is like overwhelming.
Asher leans forward with, oh yeah. Asher kind of leans forward a little bit closer than is strictly necessary, and says, "We'd be really happy to have you on the journey. I know some of the people who follow me. They've really grown in strength and in knowledge and in wealth, and we sure would be excited to have you along, and hopefully you might gain those as well."
He looks you like head to toe and then back up, and he goes, I'd be happy to be had.
Oh, yeah. You better not be joking, because he will. So, if you are, then everybody knows it. Everybody knows what's going to happen.
Asher, sex positive.
I imagine that it's really, really good.
Okay. Next up is On, who just sort of he taps his feet rhythmically again at you, Brian Druid.
Yeah. I
And
pay attention.
he starts clicking his teeth together, and he says, like, what is this, an elf convention?
What? An elf convention?
Can I please go back to counting gold coins? I'm so bored.
Well, you can always do that.
Okay, and he starts turning around, and well, he turns around and he starts counting again, and he counts 10 more coins, so he's up to 20.
So luckily he's so slow enough that we have plenty of time.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe just let it.
But it keeps him happy, and he needs some of that happiness. I mean, he has been beaten down bad.
Yeah. He
I don't want to take that from him.
he has only counted a small percentage of the gold so far. Okay. Brian Druid and company.
All right. Well, starting from the out. Oh, actually, Anatar is inside. Inside. I wonder who that is. Seems to be friendly with the folks. I'm gonna go over there. Hi, I'm Brain Druid.
To Anatar, he goes, "Oh, hi, mate. You're a gold
Who are you?
dragon. I'm Anatar. Who might you be?"
I'm Brain Druid, the Gold Dragon.
Ah, well, I'm back, mate.
Did you belong to Circus earlier? I think I have heard. Heard
Yes.
an Anatar's name.
Yes, but of course you call yourselves the superstars now.
Well, don't they say that sometimes nothing changes but the name?
Well, a few things have changed. Thrasham's no longer with the group, so it is appropriate that you call yourself...
Who's Tresham?
Thrasham was one of the 2 founding members of the circus. Now that he's gone, it's only appropriate that you rename the group. Superstars seems to fit. Especially with one as magnificent as you, Brother Brian Druid.
Goes a little coy. Really?
So you want to have
yes.
sex with the dragon?
Maybe.
Yeah, that, check one off his list. That's something he hasn't done.
You
How
don't know
does
what these
Anatar look like
do.
exactly?
I'm experiencing a little bit of
Gorgeous.
lag, but I'll delete my cookies and regain a little bit of my functionality real quick, and I'll tell you. Right now, he looks like a very beautiful high elf. So, in my campaign, high elves have dark hair, so they're either brown or raven-haired. He's actually raven-haired. He has black hair, and they have kind of pallid skin, so he's pretty white, kind of like a Swedish rocker kid, dyed with black hair and pretty pale complexion. So there's a heavy contrast there between his skin and hair. And then he wears blue robes of a wizard, and he's got boots and trousers.
You're a wizard too?
Oh, indeed I am, mate. I dabble in the arcane arts quite a bit. In fact, I still have a couple of books of spells that Calamar wanted to read, as I recall, but never got the chance.
We must discuss the origin of magic. I am trying to understand magic, and And people keep telling me, but they all have different opinion.
Oh? Well, just so you know, each prime material plane has a different origin of magic altogether. Did you know that?
On told me about the matter different planes, but not as much directly about prime material plane.
Yes, well, you see, the multiverse has infinite prime material planes, and therefore infinite origins of magic. Quite simple if you think about it.
I guess so. You can't count infinite, right?
Say again, come again.
You can't count infinite.
You can try.
True, true. You cannot
Okay.
count infinite.
So how do you know so much about? Are you traveling between these prime material planes?
I'm a plane walker, of course.
What's a plane walker?
Magic the Gathering card.
A plane walker
I
is
know
a
that.
I know I was making a joke. Sorry.
a plane walker is a person who travels the planes.
You must have seen a lot. I look forward of hearing your stories.
And I yours.
I don't have that many yet.
I'm sure
I'm
there's
still young.
I'm sure there's been quite a bit that I've missed since I've been away.
Some little things. Although this is probably the first dangerous mission we are right now. Who I show up the spider, point up the spider. He got an unfortunate encounter with the vampire earlier. Earlier, we have been trying to help him to recover, but it's not going like we would like to.
Don't forget we killed Killamar's mom.
Oh, that too, but this is more recent in the mind.
I think
Is there anything you would be able to help him? If you have been traveling through the plains, you must know a lot of stuff.
I know a few things, yes. What can I help you with?
Is there any way to reverse the vampire drain from her on?
Oh, spellcraft will answer that question. Of course, there is a pre-spell of the sixth circle, I believe, that restores life levels to a drained person. What was it? Restoration? Or was it seventh circle? I can never remember.
So we will have to wait until we run into a priest like that, or find a priest that is well versed enough to do that.
I bet Tara could.
You could waste a wish on it too.
But it only give him one level. Olivia speaks up to Asher and goes,
That's all from Brain Druid, by the way. I think I used enough time to cover up minute.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break while my VTT loads, and we'll be back with drinks and snacks. All right?
yeah.
Let's take 5.
I just want to make sure Anatar gets the bonus. The XP bonus. So that's a big deal for me.
And isn't he like a 9th level fighter and a 9th level wizard?
Who specifically?
What? Anatar?
I don't know his level, but he is. I know him to be a fighter and a wizard.
That's like a drop in the bucket then.
Yeah. I don't know his level, though. He might be 10, 11. There's no telling. I doubt it, though, because... Yeah, I think 8 or 9. Because he said that Asher could try to add him as a henchman and Varen. So he's lower level than that.
Thought Varen couldn't have henchmen other than his whatchamacallit.
Be my followers, then oh no, I have plenty of henchman slots available. In fact, the only henchman I have is actually Dean. The other ushers are followers.
Oh, okay.
And your charisma should be high enough to be able to have a bunch, right?
Oh yeah.
Without saying it, but you know.
Yeah, I have enough charisma to have a lot of like henchmen.
A lot of henchmen.
I mean, we joke about it sometimes, but seriously, if I managed to recruit like a thief and a wizard, I'm a one-man adventuring party.
I mean, you only need 3 or 4 people to be an adventuring party. You can do it with 2 people. I mean,
I really think you could do it all by yourself with Dean. Yeah. I don't think you even really need Dean.
Well, you see now, Dean creates a bit of variety in the cast. Yeah, they all pretty much do the same thing with the same role, but I like to roleplay Dean. It's one of those down-to-earth southern folks. And it's nice to not have to always talk a bit too soft or a bit too hard with Baron. Besides, I'm role-playing Dean to be quite a bit more likable than the boss man over there.
L7. Oh.
And, you know, he is. Besides, there's, you know, fortunately a dwarf in the party, so you have somebody to go play drinking games with. Gut shaker!
I haven't had any for months now.
Need to get back to Bartholomew and get you some gut shaker. And make your boss drink some too. I liked watching him puke.
I'm reading through a pre-made adventure, and this room is just called Ghoul Barrels. Just bunches of ghouls and barrels.
Well, we're still on break. You know, I have a question.
That's actually more dangerous than it sounds. One bad save and you're pretty much dead.
Oh yeah, that would suck. All right,
yep,
and
ghouls are
we're
dead.
back. Let's see.
All
Blind
right.
Jared had his turn. Come on. Come on. Okay. Next up is still going slow. 1 second. There's got to be something that I can... Okay, don't need malware bytes right now.
I don't know. I need to check on how dangerous ghouls are in 5th edition.
Oh, 5th edition? Oh, they're tame. 2nd edition.
Yeah.
I know that.
That's much better.
Ghouls, like...
And it also depends on what level you are when you're playing, because if you encounter them
Oh
when
yeah,
you're
they're
below,
like...
yeah.
They're like CR1. And, well actually, physician ghouls can paralyze you, but the Constitution save is literally 10, and you get to try again at the end of each of your turn.
Okay.
So it's tame.
Is Paul
A,
back?
B, C, D.
2 e-ghouls, it's one and
Yes.
done. If you get paralyzed, you're pretty much boned.
Gromnar, you're up.
Oh, he's just kind of sitting there waiting for Jim to finish doing his thing. He's not moving. He's very injured at this point. He's learned.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
Calamar says to Jesse, "It's Anatar," and she says,
I know. It's about time we got him back because I needed him, and he's pretty to look at, and yeah.
and so Calamar says, "Well, why don't you gather my 4 camels, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, and lead them toward the tower. We don't want to leave them out here alone, especially if everyone's going inside. So," and she says, "Oh man, I wanted to go with the Anatar." And Calamar says, "He'll be there soon. You'll be with him. Yeah, go ahead." And so she goes over and she starts gathering together all the camels and leading them. How far can she go?
Twice her blue square in...
Okay. No, I can only go 1. I'm flying. So...
Not outside of combat, you can double it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then she starts moving.
Because technically you're still not jogging.
You're still not jogging, okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. So she starts moving the camels to the tower, and oh yeah, she's gonna get in, no problem. Isn't this the inn? I want to go in. So can you take us all in?
Can you back up?
Okay. I think I can. Hang on. It's not doing it. Okay, I'll move each one individually. I was moving as a group. I got everybody but Jezzy. I think I've trapped her in a wall or something.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. Okay. And once they're inside the tower, she, leaves them there. And she heads up the stairs. Because she wants to see Anatar again. And nothing else in her life will ever be the same again. So, I'll say that she'll get to the second level and stop. Because she also has to, get them comfortable and, stuff like that. And if you'll move her to the second level. Okay. And now if I can go on the other map, then Calamar has the motion that he's going to take. Now how tall is are the balconies for the tower that we were talking that
see. 15, 30, 45 feet off the ground.
Okay. So what he'll do is he'll take where am I? Oh God. Okay. There I am. He'll take a walk over to the tower, and he'll jump up 30 feet and try to climb it. Because,
Okay.
yeah.
If you fail your climb check, you're going to fall 30 feet.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be that bad, but yeah.
You get abundant handholds,
Okay.
which I think is already in the macro.
Okay, so what do I need to check? It's skill? Yeah, skill.
Yeah.
Climb walls. Vertical wall or worse, right?
Yeah, vertical wall, abundant handholds.
No,
and
abundant
service-
handholds, okay.
Service conditions are dry.
Okay. Armor none.
You only have to
Try.
make one check. If you fail it, you're
Yeah.
going to fall 30 feet and take 3d6 damage.
Oh my god! Oh my
No, your
god.
It says your check is 0.
0 successes.
Nope. Your target number was 0. So you did something wrong. Let's see.
Okay. Ooh.
I was this close to laughing.
Climb walls.
Okay. Oh my god,
Abundant
I was
handholds.
really scared. I might fail still, but
None. Dry. No mod.
But if you fail, you will
So with-
entertain me for a couple of minutes.
Your target number was supposed to be 110, not 0. I don't know what you did.
oh, there's no telling.
So you succeed, and you get up to the
Yes.
balcony.
Yeah, he gets up to the balcony. And he goes inside.
Okay.
Where am I? Okay. So, he walks over to Anatar, and he holds out his hand, and he calls Tarana, and she gets up and she walks over and takes his hand. And he says, Anatar, this is my Tarana. Tarana, this is Anatar, one of my bestest friends. I think I've told you about him way, way more than I could ever think. And she's like, yes, you told me about him, I know. Hi, Anatar.
Okay. Next up is Cirrus.
In other words, Kalmar is introducing his crush to his girlfriend. Very nice.
Yeah,
man
pretty much,
crush.
yeah. Pretty much.
Can Sirius search the priest's body?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Gonna be such a happy Polly fan.
So, you search the Overseer, and on his body, that staff is actually a spear. So he was holding a spear. Looks like a pretty nice looking spear. It's like a fine steel tip, and the construction. It's a well-made spear.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be made of some odd kind of wood you've never seen before. It's a really, really super dark brown. And he's wearing a suit of chainmail. He had a small shield strapped to his arm. On his belt, there is a potion, a scroll case, and a small bell.
Could I?
Sorry, a potion and small bell, and did you say a scroll case?
Scroll case.
Can Sears drag the body to where the rest of the loot's been piled up?
Let me describe this bell. So, it's made of mithril silver. Okay. And it's a hollow tube, about a foot long. So it's a rather beautiful looking bell. It's mithril silver is it shines white. It is a white metal in my world. So literally it's made of metal, but it's white. And like I said, it's about 1 foot long. And the cleavage, I guess you'd call it, of the metal, is it's almost crystalline.
But that metal has double D's, so there you go.
Yeah. Okay. And then what else were you asking, Sarah?
Could I drag the body of the priest over to where we've been piling up the rest of the loot? No? See what my...
Give me a strength check. It would be a disastrous feat of strength for you.
For me, my severe encumbrance is 90 pounds.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be able to do that. So I take all the stuff that isn't his armor, and I make sure to like hold the bell so it doesn't ring.
Mm-hmm.
And put the stuff over here.
It actually doesn't have a knocker inside of it.
Oh?
Like you would have to strike
more like
it.
Okay.
You'd have to strike it with like a hammer or something.
Okay. So then I don't need to be careful of that.
Or the tip, like the staff of a spear or something.
Yeah.
Something hard.
Okay. And I'm gonna have... And I'm gonna call for Anbu to bring the body to me. So if you can bring the 3 of those things inside.
Sure.
Anbu want to bring this body to you now.
Very good, Anbu. Thank you.
I was expecting a rebuttal. No need to thank. I was already doing it.
I put a little symbol, like a backpack or something, where we're piling all this up so we don't forget.
Well, this body's about to be
Okay.
placed where we're piling everything up, so.
And Anbu sort of kicks the trident in and grabs the body by the hair and like drags it in.
Bringing the trident, yeah? No.
Yeah, he sort of squeezes the trident between his toes and kicks it up and grabs it with his offhand and drags the body over
So, like,
by
can
the
you
hair.
put it, like, here? Yeah, that's good. Oh. Okay.
What's that, what are you calling that guy?
The adept.
Adept. He's got a trident, what else? You know of?
He mentioned it already, so you might have it written down.
He had the trident. He has plate mail, a potion, and a skull case.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the priest. My bad.
That is a priest. The
Okay.
adept is a priest, and the overseer is a priest.
Okay, so overseer. So the one we were talking about before is the adept priest.
The one with the trident is the adept. The one with the spear is the overseer.
Okay, that's what I meant. So I got everything from the overseer priest. All I know about on the adept is the spear. Outside the trident.
So you had a trident, a suit of plate mail, a potion, skull case, and his belt pouch has some coins in it.
Thank you.
And he has a Tulwar and a Jambia. And so does the overseer.
Okay.
That's pretty standard for their priesthood to have a Tulwar and a Jambia. Tulwar is sort of like the Middle Eastern version of a broadsword. It does broadsword damage, but opposite. So broadswords do 2d4, 1d6 plus 1. Tulwars do d6 plus 1, 2d4. And then the Jambia is like a dagger, but better. It's a little slower than a dagger. So it has a speed of 3. But it does d4, d4. It does d4s against everything. Where a dagger does d4, d3 against large. And the reason it's a little slower to draw is because it has a curved blade. So, you can't just pull it straight out. You gotta kind of arc it. Alright. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Not for this turn.
Dean and Company.
Round.
Mm-hmm. For the moment, One-Osh is waiting for the wall of fire to fade. I'm going to check his spells left. But I do believe, yeah, he's just going to Orison himself. Divine, level 1, Orison. Ninth level caster. Healing. No. And
9 rounds.
1 hit point. Yep, 9 rounds. 1 hit point. Yep, Dean's fine. Yeah, UT. End of
EOT.
turn. Yep, end of turn.
Asher and company.
Alright, so Asher says, pardon me, I have some business to attend to, but I would love to hear more about these, the multiverse, and talk to you some more about some exciting business opportunities with the superstars. And she's going to... Go ahead.
1 second.
I'll be right back. I don't think I'm
Sorry
next,
about that.
so I think
I didn't chew my sandwich well enough, and it just kind of got stuck in my neck.
Not die.
Yeah. So he goes, I'd love to hear some business propositions too.
Oh, I can't wait to come back and proposition you. And she walks by him, and she goes to search this body, and Karen Glora gets down from the camel and rolls his eyes, and he's gonna go search this body.
Asher's a very thirsty elf.
come on, it's Anatar. Everybody's thirsty.
Okay. So their equipment is pretty much standard. They each have a broadsword, short bow, and a full quiver of flight arrows, and no money. They're wearing studded leather underneath their like desert disguise, and that's pretty much it. But they're all pretty standard.
The same as she did to the first scout. Asher and Karen Glora are going to take everything but the armor and bring it back to this pile.
Okay.
And then, if I may please be put on the outside map, I'll handle
Okie doke.
with Navi, please, by this turn of events. Yes. So, Jim pats Gromnar on the arm and says, good job, buddy. You stayed, and now I can kill you again. And he closes his eyes and he starts...
Okay, 200 points for Jim.
Oh man, I really need to concentrate harder. only 2 healing. I'll have to say double prayers tonight. But I can help you. I can help you some more if you stay put. I don't have any big healing spells, but I've got a couple of small ones.
He's... Reindeer doesn't hear that, right? Or does
Right.
he?
Yeah, he does not.
Okay, alright.
I'm gonna let Jim do work, and you can see by his health bar he's still pretty frigged up.
Yeah.
Alright, hang tight. Now, got a couple more spells coming your way.
That's the only downside of having so many hit points. You can take a beating, but getting fixed up really takes.
I don't care. You're like a big XP bag, the gym.
This is true.
Dion can hear this though.
Well, doesn't matter for Dion too much. Dion can of course go towards Gromnar because he does have, I believe, 2 level 1 heals available still. That he didn't use earlier.
Yeah. And
now with the newfound inspiration, when he rests, he will have much more.
Yeah. You can actually walk right up to Gromnar because you're out of combat right now. If you're able to move 12, you can double that and be there at 15 squares. On your turn, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company? Okay. We've got Gold Dot, Pink Dot. Righteous Wrath of the Faithful will be over at the end of this round.
Oh boy, that's gonna suck.
The Wall of Fire will disappear at the end of this round. At this time, everyone go ahead and remove the prayer symbol, which is the little man in a blue shirt. No, I'm sorry. Remove your blue dot, that is. If you have a blue dot, go ahead and remove it.
Can I get to the other map so that I can see if I have any of these?
As soon as I see all the blue dots are gone, we got one on Asher too.
This camel has some dots still. Get that off of mine.
Yeah, Doo-Doo's got a blue dot. Grumpy's got a blue dot. Asher 2's got a blue dot. There we go.
And red dot's gonna go away also, right?
Yeah. Yeah, red dot too. That's Raymond has a red dot. There we go. I just took it off. And
Good, because since I'm still in Wall of Fire territory, I can't see shit.
so I'm just removing Dion's red dot now. Okay, now we can go inside, remove blue dots and red dots. Onros and Dean still have red dots. Okay. Looks like we're all cut up then. Oh, that's Frumpy's red dot, okay.
Oh.
And blue. There we go. Alright, yeah, red dot and blue dot are gone. First up is the scout, who still hasn't moved. You haven't moved him. And he's like,
I forgot to move him last time.
please,
Yeah.
please
I'm
let me
sorry.
clean up. Please, time is running out. I must pray before when the sun is setting, and it will set soon. I must clean up before then. Please let me take my friend's trousers.
Men's trousers then.
And
on.
next up is Anatar. Okay. So, Anatar comes over to this magnificent pile of treasure. And magnificent. Oh. Huh. Oh, there it is. So, looks like he's getting ready to cast a spell, but can't cast it yet. On's just counting coins. He counts 10 more, so there's 30. Brian Druid. Besa? Besa, are you there? Okay, let's take a 5-minute break, and we'll come back.
All right.
Hopefully Vesa will be back ready for his turn. He probably just went to the bathroom or something. So we'll be back in 5. Get a smoke, get a drink,
Yep.
get a poop. We'll be back.
Who all is here?
I just got back.
There you go, Shannon.
What? Where? Who?
Discord.
I'm looking at Discord. I don't see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! He's
Eyes
so
are
cute.
open finally.
His eyes are open. Oh my god. Yes, he is. He's so little. Oh my god. He's so sweet.
I started getting grunted at. Yeah, their eyes are open now. The We have 2 of them that are just a little over 2 pounds. The rest are slowly catching.
They are really
great.
cute. So how many do you have homes for now?
4 of the puppies, and from what I understand, also for the adult English bull.
That's not bad.
The one that I just showed you is the one that I guess we're keeping.
Who's that?
Is Vesa back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see here. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I had a clownfish open, and it was covering up what you had. I had to physically go over there and make it small before I saw it. And it was so cute.
Okay. Is Amber here? Just heard Shannon. Sarah, are you there?
Yeah.
I just heard Paul. James, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got everyone but Amber, so let's go right ahead. All right. Okay, Amber's here. So Brian Druid, you're up.
All right. Well, being inside, might as well go and check what's going outside. Because didn't know what happened there. So, go in here, flap down on the ground level, so if you can move me there. Because he remembers there was fire there, don't know what happened there. Must be something okay, because this new person came in, or the old person, I mean the Planeswalker. All black for some reason. I can see my outside thing. Okay, now I don't see that either. Okay, now it's drawing. Down. Well, I have a little bit distance, not full amount, so I flap down over there. And I believe on the same movement we heard Jan as well. Jan is going to hurry up to Gromnar, but not have a chance to cast anything to check. Oh, you have been banged, Gromnar. I'll help you. Just stay still. And Brain Druid comes up and... Gromnar, are you okay?
He just kind of looks at him and kind of narrows his eyes a little bit and looks down at his body. No, Gromnar, not. Points at one. And that hole not stop bleeding till Jim touched. Jim special.
Beams. Jim Beam.
Gromnar got banged.
Gromnar will have a payback time. We learned the location of their training facility.
Everybody say hello to XL809 in chat. One of our fellow viewers. Hey.
Hello.
What's up? Welcome.
Okay.
And that's all Brain Druid and company will do this round.
Next up is Gromnar,
who is patiently waiting for all of these folks who just want to touch.
and Calamar and Company.
Calamar, Tirana starts talking to Calamar in a very agitated, like she's very concerned voice. except it's in Elvish. Okay, where? Oh, there we go. And I'll come back to them. Illuvio is the one I want to not forget about. He's the one. He's gonna start walking out. So he went 12 squares, and he'll go to the next level. And
okay.
okay. Hang on, I'm not finding him. I'm finding Jezzy, who I'll have to move in a minute, but there they are. Then he's going to go.
Jezzy should be outside.
No, Jezzy's inside because she took the
Oh, that's right.
the camel's inside.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. One more.
So you just kind of
For
walk
him.
over. You walk over a dead terrorist. I mean, not terrorist.
List.
Insurgent.
No.
Civilian.
Cultist.
No.
Acid.
Pilgrim.
Social worker?
Pilgrim. Pilgrim.
Ah.
Jezzy is going up, and she reached the. So if she can go up a level, then she'll keep moving.
I thought you were going downstairs.
No, I was going up.
Oh,
no,
you reached
he's
the end of your
done.
move.
He's
with
done.
Olivia? Okay.
Yeah, he's done. So I went to Jezzy, and I'm moving her up. Because, you know, where Anatar is, there she shall be also.
Okay.
Okay. I just need to get there, wherever there is.
You pass over a dead terrorist. I mean, pilgrim.
I keep. It's all the left and all the right. Why? Okay.
The cannibals.
She says, Hi, Olivia. Did you see Anatar? Olivia goes, yes, I saw Anatar. So that's going down. This is going up, and I think that is Jezzy. Now, Boogie Will is just going to pile up the armor and the potions from this pile to where we're all piling them up over here. And, okay, Tarana is speaking to Calamar in Elvish. She starts off with, oh my god, are you okay? You look really hurt. And he goes, I'm fine. Just a little healing. It'll be fine. And then she tells him about Varen going to be gone for 24 hours because of some spell. And he goes, oh yeah, That's what it sounds like. All right. Yuck. Poor Varen. And
Oh no,
one-
Vera, you're sent back up to the literal heavens, the most beautiful plane in this. Most beautiful plane. Well, one of the most
Elysium.
beautiful planes in existence. Oh no.
It's not exactly heaven.
Yeah, not quite.
Elysium's
but
pretty
it's pretty
beautiful.
dope.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
Varen right now is sitting on a beach and drinking a Mai Tai. I don't know what y'all are doing.
and so they information back and forth in Elvish, and then Calamar speaks up and goes, Onos, oh no, not Calamar. Onos, do you have any healing spells left, maybe? Because I have some injuries.
As you say this, Odoros is in the middle of he's currently touching his cut up and bleeding shoulder, flowing his divine essence within, repairing injuries that once remained. Let's say, wait but a moment, child. I will. Oh, first let me finish tending to my own, and I'll be happy to help you.
Oh, sure. No problem. And I do want it noted that I call each of his followers by the right name always. I never get them confused or anything. I know that.
Yeah, you should be able to see their name tapes now. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Hello.
There's just something in their personalities, that makes them very distinguishable. If you're paying attention, nudge, nudge, boogie will. Okay, I think I'm done.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So next up is end of round. Time now is 4:40. First up is Saracen Company.
Sarah's is gonna detect magic. How do I do that again? Arcane level 1 detect. It's universal, right? Detect magic. So, I'm gonna look at the pile in front of me and start going through what's glowing.
You detect, definitely detect overwhelming magic coming from somewhere in the pile. But you can't tell what.
Hello?
Yep. Mic check.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So you
I can-
definitely, from somewhere in the pile, you detect overwhelming magic, but you can't tell what.
Can I pick up a specific object right now and look at it, or wait till next turn?
Sure, I'll let you pick up a specific object.
Start with the bell.
Okay. The bell.
Kind of turn so that it, all of the glow is in my face.
So the bell radiates. Does radiate magic. It's weak magic. And
Dim or faint?
faint.
Okay.
And let's see if you were able to discern the school. Yep, okay. All right. The school is definitely alteration. Excuse me.
Okay.
And it is faint. Faint magic.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Sirius is gonna tell Anbu to sit down and rest because he's been torn up.
Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Yeah.
He has gashes all over him. He has contusions. You can see like broken ribs, like poking, not quite breaking the skin, but sort of like poking his skin. Right?
Well, most of his damage was taken by jumping through walls of fire.
Yeah. And then just horrible, horrible burns. Horrible, horrible burns. And he goes,
Anbu going to rest now.
and
Good.
he just walks over to the bed and sort of like lays down on it comfortably. And next up is Dean. Onras's Orison still has 8 rounds to go. Dean and Company.
Yep. So Dean shall ride the camel, and who needed? Oh, no one here. Oh,
Who needed healing? Oh,
that would be.
Anbu.
Yeah, where did? Oh, over there. Alright, problem is, did I remember to stack Dean full of cure spells today? Let's find out.
Next time on Roll20.
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it seems like every single one of us has learned something that we should have memorized. And I think that we'll have it from now on, but damn.
I don't know what you're talking about. I had all the perfect spells.
Of course you did.
Now, only if you can do something about your very, very soft and open back.
Yeah, really.
I'm just saying.
Like something to help with my armor class a bit one day. Because I can't learn those spells.
I'm just saying, you never want that much steel in you at once.
So Dean's unable to cast a spell right now
Oh,
because he
you're right.
moved. But what he can do is cast an innate spell-like ability if he has one.
Alright, can't cast it now, so next round then.
Okay.
Oh well. Thulsa Doom stays burned. Next time, don't fight Conan. When you gotta. Next time, don't fight Conan.
Next up is Asher and Company.
Right, so Asher is going to head to right here and search that one, and Karenglor is going to search just a repeat of what the other scouts have had?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then they're going to again turn and put everything except for the armor into the stuff pile.
Mm-hmm.
And outside, Jim is going to cast a spell.
Okay. I love this track.
It's nice.
It's called Mystery Bazaar.
And
Yeah, it's hard to find good music with the right tenor to it. And please tell me that wildfire's gone, Josh.
Yeah, it's gone. I just need to delete the
Finally.
light barrier. There we go.
Oh, thank God, I can see again.
Jim killed Skromnar for 4 and looks over at Dion and says, "Whew, I'm glad you're here. This guy is fucked up."
Gromnar, Asher 2 looks at you and goes,
Woof, 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 woof.
And Gromnar looks back at Asher too and kind of says, Gromnar too.
I'm glad you're alright, but, well, here's the unfortunate part.
Welcome back.
okay, Jim gets 100 points.
Yeah, well, here's the unfortunate part. I'm about to crash in 3, 2, and then Raymond falls on his back, exhausted. Because Righteous Wrath of the Faithful is gone.
Ooh.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh yeah, it's very powerful, but it's like going into a fight on like steroids.
And
You're
Jim,
gonna cry.
can Jim tell that this is not like a result of an injury, or does he need to use his healing proficiency to tell that?
No one around him has that except for Grumpy, Lumpy, and Doodoo. The camels.
Healing proficiency?
No, Righteous Wrath of the Faithful.
Alright, but Jim sees Raymond like walk out of the fire and just collapse. I wonder how well he has discerned that this is.
Oh,
mainly
Raymond had Righteous Wrath of the Faithful?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
All of the Asuras got it when I did the initial cast.
Okay.
He just didn't join the other ones and going up into the temple because, well, there was like a Kornugan tearing people apart.
So, you can tell when someone's exhausted. And it looks like this. Yay!
Hey. So Jim looks over at Raymond and says, "Have a good nap." Looks back at Gromnar and says, "I've got one more spell for you. Hopefully Dion's got some."
Now, you see, Jim, that's the worst part. I can't even sleep.
Oh
So-
man.
Jim should see if other folks hurt. Gromnar be okay as long as we rest.
Yeah. You can tell by his green bar that is totally not true.
Well, I think that, you know, other people are doing okay, you know. I think Onros is maybe can help some people, and the other Asheras, because Jim doesn't know that the Asheras are gone.
He crashed too.
Oh no!
This is why I try very hard to kill him as fast as possible when I cast the spell, and not because I don't like wasting hours.
Yeah.
It's because Righteous Wrath of the Faithful increases the damage I can do explosively, But once it runs out, they're useless for about a turn.
Jim kind of like waves his
That's
hand.
10,
Says,
that's 10 rounds.
kind of waves his hand. And he says, "Well, the only other person who I know is hurt is Anbu, and he's kind of weird. So I'm gonna heal you."
I mean, yeah, you could totally tell Gromnar's full of shit. Whole gashes, but he's trying.
I'll be it.
Okay.
Does add on, never wrestle ugly things that not human.
Okay, gold dot, pink dot. Okay, green dot is gone. Once we get on the other map, we can remove the other green dots. First up is the scout. Whoops. On the other map. Okay, go ahead and remove green dots and replace them with exhaustion. That's... Ooh, Calamar's exhausted. Hey.
Why am I exhausted?
Because you got Righteous Wrath of the Faithful somehow.
I mean, you should.
What?
Oh, let me check it. Oh, let me check something, because I think it only affects like people who, like, I think it's very specific about who it actually affects in this case.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna run the spell again, but I think there's like a full spell. I think there's like a, I think the exhaustion only applies to, well, followers of the god. Let me check here. Oh, yeah, Alishera's saying faith, not lament, are transported into the righteous wrath. They gain 1 extra minute attack per round. Creatures under the get these laws first. Alright, creatures are in a state of divine frenzy, are hard to charm or hold. You know, +3 bonuses. When spell ends, all remaining are lost. Characters who fought under the righteous wrath find themselves fatigued, must rest for 1 full turn before exerting themselves again. Yeah. So, no, Calamar's fine. She was not taken into the righteous wrath.
Yeah, Calamar was never affected by the Righteous Wrath of the Faithful spell.
I don't know why I had a green dot. There's no idea.
I don't know, like it's very specific. There is, the spell essentially has 2 states. For players who don't share this, for characters who don't share the same faith but are on the same side, they benefit as though we're an aid spell.
Oh,
those who share the same faith are transported into the righteous wrath, which is the super mode of extra attack, you know, additional melee attacks and such.
Yeah.
That's, if you share the same faith, you get exhausted. If you don't, you just get like a +1 to hit. Oh, what the hell? I got deafened. So the spell is basically like a 2-state thing. If you're not of the same faith, hey, you get the aid spell. If you're not, but if you are, then you get the aid spell, and you go Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Additional attack rolls and a +2 bonus to saving throws, attack, and damage. Calamar would only benefit from the aid part of the spell, so he would not be exhausted. Again, it's a very good spell, but it gives you a time limit. You don't kill the guy in 10 rounds, you're basically helpless.
Pretty much. There's another spell that is similar to that, where when the time runs out, you are exhausted, but it lets you raise your stats instead, and you can raise either your prime requisite score. I think it says either your prime requisite score or strength or charisma or wisdom, I think.
I think I know the name of that. It's strength of 1, I think.
No. It's like a 2nd level spell too. It's really powerful.
Oh, there's one called there's one called Restore Strength, which I actually should start preparing because it can also remove that. But yeah, I'll go find it. We get back to the game. I'll tell you later when I find it.
Yeah. But it lets you you can raise your strength up to 25 with it. It's extremely powerful. And I think it might be part of the combat sphere.
How long does it last?
It's
you're
like
thinking
one
of
round per level or something like that.
Draw. Oh, this is draw upon holy
might.
might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw upon holy might.
Yeah, plus one per 3 levels of experience.
What sphere is it?
It's... Oh, actually I have the summoning sphere.
Summoning.
Which is weird, you think it would be combat.
What level is it?
2nd level. Draw upon holy might.
Okay.
You get to pick an ability score, well, strength, dex, con, or charisma.
Yeah.
You get to increase it by 1 for each of your 3 experience levels.
Mm-hmm. And
it ignores
really
normal
powerful.
racial restrictions.
Yeah.
Exceptional benefits for higher strength and such apply. So, yeah, it's actually really dope, and I might want to
So if you combine that with you know, your elemental earth spell you found.
yes. You mean adamantine mace.
Adamantite mace. Yeah. If you combine that with adamantite mace, your character becomes just like unstoppable, and you probably could have single-handedly killed all those pit fiends with Baron if you had those 2 spells. I would probably cast adamantite mace first because righteous or draw upon holy might has a much shorter duration.
And spells and equipment are a real force multiplier.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a nutshell, buff it up, boys. Okay, here's a good question. How would this affect the Archers since they're monsters and don't have strength scores?
Like, for example, same person with no gear and same person with gear can be less than twice. The person with the gear can be less than twice or more than twice efficient than the person who doesn't.
Monsters get a +1 to hit for every +1 to their stat thing. It's just a +1 to hit and +1 to damage for them.
Nice and simple, but yeah. Ooh. So if I adamantite mace for round, as long as you guys don't mind blocking them off for 3 rounds, adamantite mace, draw upon holy might, then the usual buff spells for round 3, or round 4. Ooh.
So
that could be devastating.
yeah, Anatar, he sort of looks around the room, and he looks at Saris and he goes, "Oh, I was about to do that, but looks like you beat me to it, mate. I guess I'll go check out the rest of the tower if you don't mind."
Mm-hmm.
And he takes off at a pretty quick pace, but he's not even running.
Okay, how much do you hate Anatar right now? Everybody hates Anatar right now. He can do everything.
Superman is a good explanation.
No,
I always hated Superman comic because he was too powerful. They had to invent something to make him less powerful.
Yep, that's what I say too.
Yeah, this character's weakness is his dexterity score, paralyzation, and I think poison. don't think he's immune to
But
poison.
at the same time, having a force multiplier of spells and a gear, big deal.
Yeah. So Anatar walks right by Jezzy, not noticing her.
I thought Anatar was a warrior, then I learned that he's actually a spellcaster, and still did that well.
And he stops at one of these cots. And he goes, "Oh, I remember sleeping." Okay, next up is On, who counts 10 more coins. He's up to 40. And then Brian Druid.
Alright, so... Anatar is still up there, so I didn't probably hear that sleeping comment. But Brain Druid is gonna go to see Gromnar. Gromnar is a friend, so... And meanwhile, Jan is using one of the Cure Light wounds. So... Divine... Rank 1... Woohoo! Jan puts his hands on Gromnar where it hurts and starts healing the burned skin. Worth of 6 points.
Did you get that, Gromnar?
Yeah, I really hate when you're not AFK and it drops you into AFK.
Me too. It just doesn't know about the thing, the button that I push, the mute button.
Dion gets 100 points divided equally among his classes.
Yep.
And anything else for Brian Druid and company?
No, Brader, what happened to Gromnar in here when you disappeared into that fire?
Be right back.
Gromnar grab big ugly not human and it scratch and it poke with tail and then Baron brother appear and Ambu come in and then Gromnar got scared and run through fire and Gromnar not know and then funny looking man he come on big bird and he kill one and then he run away from another one and it was crazy.
Ah, that must be that Anatar guy. When Brander is looking at his claws, I think about Gromnar, you need claws too. Then you have easier time with that wrestling.
Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Who will just continue chit-chatting with Dion and Brian Druid and Jim and enjoying the feeling of the warmth of the healing spells, taking care of all this stupid.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and company.
So Calamar, no, I think I need to go to, Olivia first. Let's see, where is he? Okay. He's going to go down and take the guy. Where? Okay, I can't recall. I think I should be going down here, so. Yeah, that should. No.
Yeah, down is down is clockwise on this map.
Okay, going down. He went down. Or they went down.
Okay.
And he's just going to keep on trucking. He figures out which one is which. Okay. Oh, there we go. 3, 4.
All right.
And he's got to go down another level. And you will continue moving him to the door, but won't take him quite out yet. There we go. Now, Josie is going to be super impressed that the guy, that Anatar showed up. So she's going to fly inside and start talking and say, hi, Anatar. Well, it seems like you missed a lot, so why don't I catch you up on everything that happened? When did you leave? Okay, that was... Okay. And then she proceeds to just
it
tell
was during
everything she could.
the dungeon, remember?
Oh, I remember...
In Castle...
Hang on.
So she proceeds to tell him, like, okay, then there was Asher. She came in and when the first thing
in Rommel's castle. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 treasures ago.
But, yeah, that's what she's doing. I don't need to fill you in. She's going to fill in it's possible, everything that she can.
You encountered Kurotoa on the way to Ilsensine's temple, and then found an abandoned bodega when you traveled south from Gronar, and then you ran into Malika Oasis, and then encountered Blink Dogs, and then came to the Tower of Travelers. Interesting.
Oh, and she does go into detail about Calamar's mom, because she figures that's a big thing, and it's a big deal for Calamar, and he should know everything there is to know about it. And so she has a lot of, this is really, really thing. Now I go back to Tirana is going to walk over and start searching, like, are there any drawers? Is there like a bed? Is there a nightstand? Is there a dresser or a chest or anything like that? There's a bed, so...
there's...
Looks like there might be a chest, too, at the foot of the bed.
Down here, there's a couple containers with clothes. It looks like possibly the clothing of the people that were cooking. They're just kind of sloppily strewn. So the people that were cooking the food up here.
Okay, she looks under the bed.
They're cots. They're cots. There's a lot of dust underneath the cots. Dust bunnies and some, like, dirt.
But yeah, that's what she is going to do. She's going to go all around the room and look. Calamar is going to go over to Onros and say, oh my goodness, Onros, are you okay? Oh my gosh.
I'll be fine. It's just a spell. I'll be full of vim and vigor in about 10 minutes. This isn't the first time this has happened to us.
And so he, Calamar, like, puts his shoulder under, Onros's trying to lift him up, but careful not to burn himself on the back, and tries to, get him against the wall or something, and try to, let him know, we're going to protect you, okay? You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. And then Boogie Will, he's bored. So, he wanders around, and then he sees this ladder over here. And so he's going to climb the ladder. Assuming it goes somewhere.
Okay. Boogie Will climbs the ladder.
Is that he is on the roof. So while he's up there, they're high up. He's going to take a look around and see if there's anybody coming, or if anything is that they didn't kill is still hiding down there, or whatever. Just look left, right, everything.
It's 4:30. The sun is getting low in the sky. Usually sets about 6. So you got about... Well, it's 4:39, so you got less than 90 minutes. It's 4:40. And you got less than 90 minutes before the sun sets. And, everyone will be tired and hungry then. Everyone's getting to the point where they're almost... tired and hungry. Except for, people who don't eat or sleep or whatever.
Okay, but it doesn't look like... Everything looks fine. Don't see any creatures coming. And don't see anything we haven't done before, so... yeah, I think that is everybody's turn.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Cirrus.
Can I be brought inside? Thank you. Can I pick up the trident and look at it?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely overwhelming magic.
Overwhelming magic.
Oh, yeah.
And it is enchantment. Overwhelming enchantments on that. It kind of makes you a little, almost like a nauseous feeling when you pick it up because it's so powerful. It's like it's buzzing in your hand. It's pretty, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty, pretty serious there.
Yeah. And then I'll look at the large chainmail, I guess.
Anything else for Cirrus and Company?
Can I look at... I can look at 2 items, right? Because we're out of combat?
Nope.
Nope? Okay.
Asher, you get that?
Saved.
Good.
No. Anbu's resting and Sirius is going through the glowy stuff.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Make sure it's overwhelming. Oh yeah. Yep, definitely overwhelming. It makes you excited and nauseous. Like the first time you take a drag off of a cigarette, it leaves you with this feeling of being high, but at the same time it's like anxiety and at the same time nausea. It's kind of a mix of these three kind of similar things, I guess. That's all from like your body's chemicals, and it's your reaction to your body's chemicals. Your adrenaline rush type of thing. And it sort of crackles with energy as you look at it, whereas before it was just, a really good-looking trident. Now it's just, crackling with energy, like this sort of like glowing, almost electric type of energy. And
I kind of put it to the side so it's like out of the peripheral of my vision, so that it isn't like glowing so intensely.
Yeah. Okay.
So that I can see the other stuff in the pile.
Yeah. Onras has 7 rounds left with his Orison and Dean and Company.
Okay, +1 hit point. Dean is going to call upon the powers of his divine patron. And yeah. His hands will glow with a reddish fire as he mumbles a few words, places them onto Anbu's burns, and at least a few of them seal up.
Yeah.
The flesh sizzling, but being made whole.
Dean earns
5 hit points for Anbu.
Dean earns 200 points, divided equally among his classes. And Anbu raises 5 healing. Anything else for Dean and Company?
Moment, no.
Okay. The Asheras seem to be physically weak, though they don't breathe or sweat. They just are acting like kind of faint and weak. Kind of like a bad actor, I guess. Yeah. Okay, Asher and Company.
Similar to what they have been doing, Asher's going to search this one, and Karen Glor is going to search this one, and they pretty much find the same as the rest of the scouts.
Yeah, they all have standard equipment.
So they're just gonna take everything except for the armor back to pile.
Okay. Standard thief equipment, anyways. That's how you can tell they're a thief, because they're not using tulwars and jambias like the priests are. They're not using the cultural stuff. They're using just specifically thief stuff, which is the same the world over. Broadswords, short swords, clubs, daggers, darts, slings, stuff like that. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company? Any healing going on outside?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Be another 4 to Gromnar.
Okay.
And Jim says, "That's all I've got for today. I'm glad to see you're looking much better."
And Gromnar bends down and wraps his big burly ogre arms around him and squeezes him, just not too tightly, but
Hugs him back, but kind of like tries to stifle a little bit of a disgust at the spoiled milk and blood smell.
Jim gets 100 points divided equally among his class. Or is he single class? I don't remember. Yeah, he's single class, right? Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Be it for now.
Okay. Time now is 4:41. Righteous Wrath of the Faithful Exhaustion still has 8 rounds left at the end of this round. We got Gold Dot. Pink Dot, which is Jim's Sanctuary, is going to disappear at the end of this round. First up is the Scout. The Scout cries to Alluvio, saying, "You're not going to kill me down here, are you?"
And Olivia replies,
No, I'm not, because I don't believe if they're being peaceful. Okay? So if you promise not to kill us, if you ever see us again, then of course we won't kill you.
Wait, does that mean you're going to let me go?
I am not the one in charge, but from experience in the past, yes.
Oh, here's what.
He has 24 hours. He'd better hurry. Because if Baron was still around.
that one would be dead.
May I wash myself at the fountain?
Yes, of course. That's what we're doing, so you can get this and you can pray. But I do want to talk to you some. I want to find out why you're following Set of all the gods.
While he pulls off his pants and his undies and washes his groin and legs and stuff and his feet and replaces his undies and his pants and shoes, he tells you, well, the truth is I used to follow Isis, but then I realized that I could make much more money and do more fun things if I, well, came to the Brotherhood.
More fun? Like what do you mean?
Well, you know, killing people and robbing them, taking their things, and being a bad guy.
Well, now, we don't like people who kill random innocent people and steal their stuff. And he knows this. Speaking of Jesse and Asher and, everything else. Whoops. But he says, that would make you evil. We don't like evil people. They might kill you after all. I don't know. The decision isn't mine.
No, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this guy's really not helping his case any when he talks about liking beating and robbing people.
Yeah. Yeah. And look, Olivia was trying to help him. Like, dude, this is what you're supposed to say. But he said it anyway, so it's like, okay.
Alright, Scout, I'll likely kill you tomorrow.
Exactly.
Princess Bride quote. And he finishes cleaning himself up, and he comes back over to Olivio and says, would you take me outside so that I can pray when the sun goes down?
Yes, I guess. I don't know. I guess they want to keep you alive. So, and they know that if you don't pray, you must die. So, I mean, I guess so.
And he goes, thank you so much.
Have you ever considered following another goddess, or a god, even? I can think of several nice ones.
I don't know of any.
Oh, well, Olivio has religion, so Olivio... Oh, well, I guess I'll wait for his turn. Okay.
Okay. On keeps counting. He's up to 50 coins. Next up is Dion.
Alright.
Oh,
Dion,
sorry, Brian Druid and Company.
Okay, Jan will start and use the second healing one that he had left. So, there. And Dion keeps holding the hand with a little light spilling out where the wound knits a little bit more. And Brainerd goes, and so, what else happened in here, Gromnar? You had did you beat the demon that you were wrestling with?
No, Gromnar not win, but it died. The funny man he killed, and another one appeared, and it scared Gromnar. And then the funny man, after he killed the one, he ran away from the other, and the other one ran away from him, and it was mad.
That sounds odd. Well, I guess we'll need to have a at that point Jan light a face lights up. We need to have a celebration barbecue. And Brainerd, well, there probably is some food items in here on this camp that are not burnt down to crisp. And if this Anatar really saved Gromnar, I believe we owe to have a little party for him.
Jim says, "Oh yes, I'm getting so hungry. Please cook for me, Dean."
Jan goes on, Yes, yes, I will definitely cook. I will go scavenging now. My healing is out. So he goes and
That's a
starts
Dean, I meant Dean.
rubbing his hands, thinking, And I can see for several frying pans on the backpacks over there. This is gonna be glorious.
I don't know what makes you think I can cook, but
I said Dean, I meant Dion, I apologize.
yeah. Let's say.
Alright,
that's
I'm
it.
done.
That's in character though. He's still wondering why you think he can cook.
He's not even around, is he?
Any healing from Dion?
Already did. 3 points for brain druid. Oh, sorry, for Gromnar.
Oh, okay. And weird, I'm not seeing it on the
I see it. One up for me.
Huh.
It's right there under Usher's and right before your note.
Oh, okay. You clicked the button. Okay, rather than using the whole template again.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, it was faster.
yeah, way faster. All right. Next up is Gromnar.
Who is going to give Dion the same treatment, kind of bend down, give him a big old ogre hug, your blood all over him. He looks a little too... He's kind of going to look around and look at the carnage and all the stuff left behind, and...
Yeah,
Man.
there's a lot of poop, a lot of backpacks, a lot of tents. There's like bedrolls on the ground. There's flies all over the place. There's several stacks of wood. A couple of campfires that are still burning. And then, of course, right around the corner here is a whole pile of treasure that no one has fucked with.
Yeah... He doesn't hear any other violence going on.
No fighting.
God. As a player, I really hate to do this because I know it sucks, but Gromnar knows that after the fighting, we count the coins that are left behind. However, this backpack on the way has caught his attention, and instead he will write that for them.
All right, so it is your standard rucksack. It has a frying pan, just as depicted. There is a bedroll across the top. It contains a tent on the inside, and there are like crumbs and wrappings that used to have rations inside, but they have all been eaten. And like I said, all that's left is crumbs. And then there's an empty wineskin. And that's pretty much it.
Is there that caught Gromnar's interest? First of all, he has seen everybody with backpacks, and those would probably work way better than these sacks that he's carrying around. The second thing was a tent, because he's always sleeping on a blanket on the ground. And the third thing was that frying pan, because God knows you can bonk somebody really fucking good with a frying pan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Beware of the cook with dual-wielding frying pan.
So I think Gromnar will upgrade from 2 large sacks tied with ropes around his body to carrying a backpack with a tent.
All right.
Wow.
Transferring all of his things from these sacks into the back.
Yeah, it's a small tent. So it's basically you take a look at it and you're like either the top of your head or your feet would be poking out of it, but you do see over here a large tent that's pitched right now that you could take.
Well, for the rest of this round, that's what he'll be doing. He's been adequately distracted from the pile of coins to transferring his stuff from sacks to back.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Okay, so the first thing that I'll do is Alluvio needs to take him out of the tower and into the outside, I guess. Was there somewhere he wanted to go to pray with it? What were you talking about? Hello?
Yep.
Okay.
You said you wanted to go outside?
Well, before you take me outside, did he? Where did he say that he needed to do his prayers?
Oh, he's heading out the front door.
Okay. Then we'll go out the front door.
Okay.
But while they're talking, Olivio is telling him about, well, he doesn't know any gods that are good gods, so he's proceeding to tell him about them. Everything in his religion proficiency that is something that he could worship. A human god, doesn't matter what. It can be, whoever. He's telling him one by one about all the gods that he could choose. He could choose those.
Are they outside yet?
I'm waiting.
Putting them there.
Okay. He gets close enough to. If they get close enough to Jim for him to hear that conversation, let me know.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. All right.
And here they are. Do you see them?
Damn it, I had my microphone muted. Okay, I sneezed and then I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, he's going to walk with him, and as he's walking, he's going to be telling him about, here's a god, and here's a god, and oh, did you hear about this god? He's really good. And just walk him up to I guess it'll be somewhere peaceful. But while he's walking, then Jim would hear.
Jim's like, oh, those gods are all fine, I guess, but Our Lady Hera is really the one you want.
Well, here is somebody you could worship. You want to talk to him? You want to talk to him and see? If here's follow somebody else, or yeah.
She's awesome. She turns her enemies into animals, and she's beautiful, and she's the goddess of marriage, and she grants me all these awesome spells. Let me tell you more about her.
Hell yeah. Okay, and I'll need to go back into the building now.
Okay. As you're telling him about this Hera person, he sort of steps out, turns toward the building, and he starts bowing to it and praying for the end, and to experience emptiness and the end of days, and the end of the human race, and the awfulness of goodness, and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Libido thinks this guy's gotta die.
Well,
We tried. We really tried.
if you're into some dark shit, one time Our Lady Hera threw her son from the top of Mount Olympus. And then she employed him for slave labor. It was awesome.
I like that. Yeah, this guy, I can tell, this guy's not gonna make it. This guy isn't gonna make it. We tried, though. We really tried. I need to be inside the building. Okay. Good.
So,
Yeah.
wait, he's like right next to where Gromnar is, and he's praying for like destruction and the end.
And to experience emptiness and the
Yeah,
void.
that's correct.
If you want to be empty, Gromnar can help.
And Jim whispers, "Don't do it. Say no. Go ahead."
He keeps praying. And he's like getting down on his knees and like bowing to the tower and putting his forehead all the way to the ground, and like the palms of his hands out in front of him on the ground. And
Okay,
he picks up 2 rocks and puts them over his head and bangs them together and prays for emptiness. And then drops them behind him, and then he like picks up a pile of dust and puts it on top of his head, and prays for the end, to return to ashes, as men came from ashes in the beginning, all that.
Oluvio, why we let bad man live? Him not know nothing. Gromnar come from Gromnar mother. Gromnar not come from ash.
And
I do not
Calamari
know.
Company.
Okay, and so Jesse is still telling Anantar all the more details about his mother and how he came to the thing, and Gromnar's birthday, and da-da-da-da-da. And Asher 2 and everything, and that'll be, that's how that goes on. If there really isn't anything around that Tarana can search or whatever, then she will go over and search a couple of bodies. This, like over here. She'll search this body.
It's already been searched.
Okay. Both these, both of them on this side?
Rated.
Sorry, I haven't done
Okay, I'll go right there.
this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Or the one that
Okay.
Omos is on top of.
I will search this one.
I think that one's already been searched, right?
Yeah, so this one, or this one.
Okay, I'll go right over here and I'll search this one.
I think that one's already been searched, right?
No,
Oh,
the
that
two in the
Okay.
diagonal corner.
Yep, you find standard equipment. It's a broadsword, a short sword, a short bow, and a quiver of flight arrows.
Okay, great. So she takes them over and puts them in the pile, or over here, so he can see if any of them's magic. I doubt any of them are magic, but you never know.
At least all the shit's together.
Yeah, and hey, we got arrows. That's good. Refresh my thing. And Calamar has helped Onras. Is there any other additional, like this one? This one needs to be searched?
Yes.
Okay, so he'll search that one.
same thing.
All right, so then he'll carry them over here and put them in the pile, or put them next to the pile. And Boogie will just stay right up top. He'll yell down the ladder and say,
Just peaceful now. No man coming. So we can eat soon, right? We can eat. Yeah.
It'll take a couple of hours to make it good.
yeah, but
At
that's,
least hour.
yeah,
Need to
seriously.
scavenge what's available.
But he will, he'll keep an eye out to see if there's anything coming or whatever while he's already on the roof. I think that's everybody.
Okay. Cirrus and Company. Did I lose you guys?
No.
Cirrus, you there?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh.
I was talking. My bad. What else do I see that's glowing?
You don't see anything glowing, but from the pile you feel I think some what's after dim?
Faint.
Faint magic.
Is that, I guess I'll look at the 7 potions then?
Mm-hmm.
Is that...
Okay. For the 7 potions, yeah, you get sense faint magic coming from the 7 potions, and it's alteration magic. Oh. Actually, from the pile, you feel moderate magic. Okay. From the pile, you feel moderate magic. Not faint.
Okay. And, that's all Ceres can do.
Yeah.
And, Onbu's kind of a mess.
Okay.
So, he's
so
still laying there.
Onruss Zorison has 6 rounds left, and next up is Dean and Company.
Alright, I'm just still casting spells. I can't have too many of these left. As well, Dean is a very powerful priest. He is not as powerful as Baron and Yasserus.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got another one. Oh, in fairness, he has to actually work for his spells.
Right. Yeah.
He's got to split his levels to two classes. Yeah.
That was to Onbu.
Yep, 6 more points for Onbu.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. We're getting Thulsa Doom ready for his next round with Conan.
Yeah, 200 points to Dean, divided equally among his classes. Anything else from Dean and Company? Were you gonna heal Gromnar outside? Oh, that's right. They're exhausted. That's right. Okay. Jim is outside, and that's part of Asher's Company. Next up is Asher and Company.
So I'll start inside. So Asher and Karen Gloria are just going to do the same thing, but they're going to get this one and this one, which should just leave the one that Onros is standing on that hasn't been searched.
Okay. Standard.
No, down there. And then outside, please.
All right.
Well, Jim kind of looks around. He sees Gromnar searching a backpack, and he's like, "Well, it's getting late. I bet we're thinking about calling it a day. I'm gonna bring these camels in." Grab hold of Grumpy and Lumpy and take them toward the tower.
Weird. Are you gonna take him inside?
Going to, but that's the end of his. Well, I guess he could jog. Now, I didn't say he jogged, so that's the end of his movement.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
That's it.
All right. Time now is 4:42. We got exhaustion. We got gold dot. Go ahead and take off Jim's pink dot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, first up is On. He's just counting. He's up to 60 coins now. And you can tell it's really hard for him to count with his spindly legs with
Mandibles.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he has like 8 eyes right now, so he might be seeing the same coin like twice.
Yeah.
Hey,
And,
8 times the treasure.
You know, no fingers. That doesn't help. Next up is Brian Jared.
Yeah, remember, because on Solynod Hex, education standards are very low.
So, rendered. Now that Jan is going on his way, scavenging supplies, what is not blown up yet. There we go. He's gonna go and get some pans, see what else is with the pan. Which leaves Brainerd pretty much alone since Gromner and Raymond, so Brainerd just gonna go to Raymond to ask. Hey Raymond, what happened with those with Veron and the company? They just disappeared when that spell went off. Are they dead?
Oh, did you like see a? It's probably fine. Did you see a body?
No.
Oh, then they're probably like, and it should be fine.
When they will be back then if they're fine.
Yeah, it's kind of unfair. You see, if we die down here, we stay dead. So if you didn't see a body, they're probably somewhere else.
Ah.
Where though? I don't know. It happened like after a spell. No, don't know what spell it is, but hey, he should be back, maybe.
Olivia says.
Someone inside believed it was, I can't remember the name of the spell, but I named the spell. And if so, that means that they can't return for at least a day. A day! Can you imagine?
Time of the waiting is long.
Well, if it's that spell, then, well, it's probably back on Elysium. Opposite away, the boss is having a smoother time than we are right now.
Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle.
It just like we see like a characterization of Baron lying on like a beach, just feeling his ears burn.
Or an office situation where bosses, I sent you there, you are here, what the hell are you doing here?
Baron would sip on a Mai Tai and pretend he didn't hear that.
Arahil lands.
Bonus points when they have the stupid little umbrellas.
Arahil lands on the tower and folds up his wings and sort of roosts on the tower's edge. And he hops down. He hops down behind the battlement where you guys can't see him, but Boogie Will can. And he seems to be nesting next to the hole where Boogie Will is climbing up out of.
Ranger wants to go say hi.
Well, Boogie Will does say hi because he recognized them. Remembers when he got them, and so he kind of says, "Hey, Arahil, what you doing?" And he talks to him even though he's not going to talk back. So that's okay.
That's all I'm doing right this round.
Okay. Cirrus, did you already have your turn?
Nope.
Weird. Okay, yeah. Cirrus is up before Brian Jared.
Can I go inside?
Yeah.
Saris will look at the large chainmail.
Okay, definitely moderate magic is coming from that large chainmail.
Sweet.
And it's enchantment magic.
Sweet.
And then you look at the rest of the pile, and it is faint.
Okay.
Anything else from Cirrus and company?
No, Saris is finished, and Anbu is still pretty beat up, so
Yeah.
he's resting.
Okay, Gromnar and company.
So this ought to be fun. As Gromnar is transferring his equipment, he comes across this really strange bottle in there, and he recalls Asher telling him that it would let him hear thoughts.
God.
And he's really, really curious why this guy is so intent on destroying things. So he's going to kind of uncork it and look around and drink that potion of ESP and kind of see what kind of thoughts he's getting from this dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, this will be fun.
It just seems the opportune moment to use an item that he was given and see exactly what it does.
Love the idea that he's got like object permanence. He forgot he had it until like he came upon it.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I later have known that he's had it, but I mean, he hasn't rooted through his bags in a long.
All right, so you drink the potion of ESP.
Yes.
Let's see.
Plus, to be completely honest, I, as a player, even though I know what the spell does, I've never actually seen it in action, so this will be a first for me, and I think that'll be pretty freaking.
All right. Well, facing the direction that you're facing, you hear the surface thoughts of someone from the other side of the tent, and the surface thoughts are thinking, I wish these camels would mind me a little better. Maybe I should train myself on how to handle them like a professional. I just need to get these damn camels inside. God, hurry up! Takes so long.
Okay, so for next round, then he will focus in this direction that I am turning him. He's trying to figure out this evil person that we're letting live for some reason.
Okay, go ahead and give me a 5d8 roll.
A D8 roll.
5d8.
5d8. All right. And then anything else from Gromnar's company?
Nope. That's just what he's doing. He's trying to focus, getting the thoughts of the surrendered.
Okay. Whoops. Calamar and Company.
Calamar outside Olivia is looking at this scout as if, like, you know, if I kill him, how mad will Cirrus be? He's not really my boss, so I don't have, you know, I can piss him off a little. I can piss him off pretty, you know, like halfway, but he might be right. He might be able to get information from the scout. Is it all this? He's just thinking while he's looking at him with like this, you know, this distasteful, like someone's holding a small turd under your nose. You know, look, inside the tower, please. So Gromnar, that's for you for next time. In case you're wondering what Olivia is thinking.
Okay, so Onras's Orison has 6 rounds. Oh, any?
I still have all my other characters.
Yeah. Okay.
In the thing.
Okay.
Tarana is going to cast a spell. She's going to cast Detect Magic also. So special powers. Oops. I have to have her selected. Special power. I'll make sure I have her selected. Okay. Arcane. Level 1. You said it was abjuration, or universal. It's universal.
Which one?
Detect magic. There
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
universal. Yeah.
She is level 4.
Tarana is.
Yep. As a mage, she's level 4. As a thief, she's level 5, but I don't think that counts. So no. Okay. For 8 rounds, she can detect magic. So she goes, you know, she figures she'd help Sarah. So she's going, you know, grabbing things and looking through the pile. What kind of stuff is in the pile? Because I'm not going to look at any of the standard. Because if all those people have it, those aren't magical. So she wants to look at anything different.
There was 2 scroll cases, 3 potions. There was the spear, the small shield.
Okay, she'll take the small shield and see if it has any magic in it. Because that's not something that all these were wielding. That shields aren't thief gear, you know.
Okay. She detects faint magic coming from the small shield.
Oh, yes, nice. So, she sticks that on the side of all the stuff that's magical. Does she recognize the type of magic?
Enchantment
I think
magic.
it has a 40% chance of being able to detect
no,
it.
nope, she doesn't recognize the type of magic.
Okay.
That was faint magic, you said?
Yeah, there's yep, faint. There's also a suit of chainmail. There's gold in the pile. Yeah. Because it was the amalgamation of what was already in the pile plus the stuff from the overseer and the stuff from the other priest. As far as I understand correctly, you guys just kind of like threw shit into a pile from everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, we threw all the stuff from the big people in a pile, from the, like, important people, powerful people.
How long does Cirrus's detect magic last?
16 rounds. It's been 5.
Calamar, I think, will stay there next to Trana while she does this. Boogie will stay up on the roof and will continue to look out. And Jesse is continuing to tell him, you know, more stories. But now she is getting near. Now, you know, she's almost done by now.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 turns of telling, I guess, you know.
For the highlights.
That's the highlights, yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. Onra says Orison has 5 rounds left at the end of this round, and next up is Dean and Company. James, you there? Okay, let's take our next 5-minute break. Hopefully James will be back when we come back from our break. And we'll get a drink and a snack and use the bathroom. Come right back.
Yeah, I don't really know what possessed me to think of drinking that. It just seems like something Gromnar.
I'm back.
I just saw your little thing in Discord, and yeah, I don't really know why I decided that he should use it. It just seems like something he would do. You know, he's moving stuff from one place to another. Oh, hey, yeah, I still have this. Drink.
And you'll get some cool things. You know, you get the evil guy's thoughts and everybody else, so that'll be fun. And we can see what it does and how long it lasts and, you know, that kind of thing.
I mean, it may just horrify Gromnar to the point where he never wants to know what anybody's thinking again. Yeah, I mean, you never.
Depends on who he focuses on. If it's Calamar, he'll get brains full of, like, kittens and there's pretty flowers in there, you know?
If it's Calamar, he'll probably see some things about Tirana that he'll never look at her or Calamar the same again.
Oh, yeah, because, yeah, that's sure. Because that is always a part of Calamar's brain now. I'm trying to understand my husband. I tried to, anyway. When he was telling me about teenagers, because I was teaching middle school, and he's like, you don't understand the half of how hard it is to be a teenage boy. And
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
yeah, you know nothing, Jon Snow. And the more he told me, the more I was like, really? Like, yes! I'm like, oh my God!
A lot of parents don't understand the whole social media in any way. But if you really think about the social media, it is very much used to program people. There's a whole field of science which is talking about memetics, aka using memes and things like that to cause social change.
And like it activates some of the same pleasure centers as like gambling or substance abuse.
Memes are very powerful. It's easy when if you look at let's say 15 years ago, you were looking at jokes. You got a bunch of text jokes. Now, if you ask jokes and Google them up, you get picture jokes, all of them. Just Google it up. It's almost uniformly like that.
And if Jezzy gets in Gromnar's way, I'm afraid our friendship is over. They were always good friends before, but if he knows what she's thinking, oh God.
But who would that be worse for, Gromnar or Jezzy?
Both. It'd be awful. Actually, right now, it might not be that awful. Because every single one of her thoughts is about Anatar. And how sexy he is. And how, you know, everything like that. Well, I think that would be better than the other stuff. Does he want to know about when Asher and Jezzy were trying to rob the inn? Oh my God.
I really don't feel like that would bother him very much.
Mostly, he'd just be sad he wasn't included.
Well, if that's the case, then that's great. Then I don't have anything to be afraid of if that won't scare you.
Okay, is James back?
Oh yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay,
It's
it's
my
Dean.
turn. Dean has exactly one of these left.
Saris, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so Anbu's receiving healing. Looks like a cure moderate wounds for 8. And
Yep, 8 points.
Dean gets 200 points. Divided equally between his classes. And Asher and company.
Alright. So, Asher is going to come up to. Oh, sorry. I just picked them up both. Asher's going to come up to where Ross is. And. Yeah, hey, any chance you could move a little to the side here? I'm gonna check the sky under you. Piss.
He's just sort of flopped on top of the guy, like sort of crumpled down in this half-seated position where he's like his back is arched. He's so tired he can't even sit up straight, type of thing. But you could easily like push him over.
Asher sighs and calls for Karen Glor. Karen Glor is gonna come over and is like, guess we have to do something about this. We help me carry him over here to is this a bed right here?
Yeah, there's a little bit of room left beside Anbu.
Help me carry him over to this bed. And Karen Glor nods. And if Onros doesn't resist, we're gonna spend the rest of this turn carrying him to the bed.
Okay. So
Remember to put him on his stomach.
All right, and then Asher, go ahead and give me a an item saving throw for cloth versus non-magical fire.
Oh,
no. So that's in saves, and then all the way at the bottom should be item saves, and then cloth, and then magical or non-magical fire. Sorry.
Josh, I'm exhausted, not comatose. Can I just, sit down and not light the bed on fire?
Even sitting on it is a risk.
Okay,
Yeah.
then can I choose to not sit on it because I'm not a moron?
After the fact, had you said something, yes. But no.
Alright.
Okay.
Because this is funny.
oh
So
shit.
the bed underneath Onras. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay. So the bit really to back to back. There we go. The bed underneath Onras catches fire, lights up underneath some Onbu.
Oh shit.
I
I just sorry. Mashers.
No.
I totally forgot about their one defining feature.
That they are literally on fire.
All the time.
I guess because, like, I don't see you light things on fire normally, and maybe just because you're really careful. Like, I totally forgot that was a thing.
Or, maybe you don't light things on fire because, you could do that. In fact, it's kind of a shame that you don't. And it's also a shame that you're not fire resistant.
It's a cruel irony.
Because I'm assuming that you are fire resistant until you. Yes.
Oh, I actually am fire resistant from magical fire, but only if it's from like a spell. And I have a currently 40% chance of resisting said magical fire. If that doesn't work, then I'm in pain. Ergo, I have fire resistance through magic resistance.
That's a really good point. Let's see. Monsters. Fine. Sure as.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. I actually do not have fire resistance natively.
That's the last time Master tries to do something nice.
No, it is really funny though. This is hilarious.
Okay.
Look, it's burning.
So yeah, the bed catches fire, and Onrus, being that it's his wings that caught the bed on fire, his wings are essentially normal fire anyways. He's not taking any damage, but Onbu, if he stays there, actually it's almost the end of the round anyways. That's like the last thing that's happening this round. Yeah. Onbu will take 2d4 damage. So that looks like this.
There goes all that he got.
So Onbu takes 4 damage. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give Onbu a saving throw versus paralyzed poison death. Either one, whatever tickles your fancy.
Save.
Yeah.
No modifier.
I'll give you a +4. It's pretty easy to avoid a bed that's catching on fire.
What level is he again? He's been leveling so fast.
Grow up so fast.
Don't worry, it'll slow down soon enough.
0
Remember,
successes.
I've been a 9th level fighter for more than a year now. It'll slow down.
Indeed it will. I still have 40% more to go to get my first level up.
Yeah, so he takes 4 damage from laying in the fire of a bed that's on fire.
Sorry.
Okay, time now. 4:43.
Asher calls out, guys, help me throw this bed out the window!
And he can get out of the fire on his action, like no problem, and not take any damage. Yeah, 443, exhaustion. Calamar's jump spell still in effect. Oversized full plate. He looks at the fire, snaps his teeth together a couple of times, and just keeps counting. He's up to 70 coins now.
Hey.
Cirrus's detect magic is at 10 rounds, and it's Cirrus and Company's turn. Anbu can easily get up.
Anbu climbs out of the bed, moves a little bit, and then lays back down on the floor.
And the bed just like becomes this almost raging inferno.
Listen, if there are any thieves off hiding under that bed, we're about to find out.
Still not as bad as the wall of fire.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine if Anbu develops a fear of fire today, I wouldn't blame him.
It's getting really hot in this room. Smoky. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Josh, then turn your air conditioning.
Or put out the fire on the bed.
Yeah.
Can Ceres look at the spear?
Yeah. It has dim magic.
Ooh.
And that's enchantment, I'm assuming.
Yep.
That's a magic spear, and Gromnar's proficient in spears.
Ooh.
That's a bad magic spear, though.
He's also proficient in large chainmail. Hell to the fuck yeah.
And that's
Will it be
all
a good day for Gromnar? We'll find out.
It would be a good day to be Comnar.
I mean,
Does
no
dim
magic.
Oh, you know what?
No magic
Not dim. Not dim. The other one.
Faint?
Faint. Yeah, faint.
no magic.
Ooh.
You don't have one to begin with.
Okay.
Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
No, did all I could this round.
All right. Brian Jurid.
Alright. Well, I believe Braindery's plan was, hey, that was a nice looking bird. I need to talk to the bird. Allows me to turn this round. Me move a little so I can target turning. There we go. And I go up here. And land it there. Hi! Did you come also with Anatar?
And it says, "Ah!" which in
Yeah, I'll back her back. Yeah.
which in its language means I need to make a nest to find a
Oh,
female.
nest is good. Towers are good. I have 2 towers in the city.
I need to make a nest and attract a female to mate with.
I haven't seen another female of your species yet here, but maybe the nest will make it happen.
We saw a giant eagle.
Yeah.
Did we see?
Here. Yeah.
If that is giant eagle, then I can mention that. Hey, we actually did see one giant eagle earlier here.
Oh.
I didn't get a close look if it was a female, but you might be in luck.
I hope I am, because my urge to mate is strong. Squawk!
Well, I leave the top of this tower for you then. not disturb you and possible misses.
Squawk! Which means, if you see any other female giant eagles, could you send them my way? Because my urge to mate is very strong.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was by far the least horny eagle I've ever heard.
Everything in nature.
My urge to mate is strong. Seriously, that eagle talks like a Vulcan. My urge to mate is very strong. Please inform females of my destination. This is my zip code and my contact details. Thank you.
Here is my GPS beacon.
Find me on
It's
LinkedIn.
always go ahead.
Go.
It's always about the sex, though. It is always about the sex.
And meanwhile, everything about food is what Jan is doing, gathering up all the food items he can find and thinking of how to make a feast out of.
Well, I already made you a fire.
He has already come to a conclusion. That very much salt in here. Oh yes, salt will make people retain water, so salty food is actually good for her. And that's pretty much he starts preparing. Can you tell me at some point what food items do I find?
You find pieces of like people.
I wasn't looking.
They actually were. Also, you're a dragon. It's not cannibalism.
No. Jan. Not
yeah.
Brainrid.
Oh, that's different then.
Yeah. Brainrid already had a sample of the. One mouth.
Little bit of lag. Just trying to get rid of it right now. I have so many like unnecessary processes running right now too. It's funny.
Hello?
Yep, can you hear me?
Hello.
Mic check.
It just got really quiet, so I didn't know.
Mic check. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you not hear us?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay.
Damn it, I got white screened. Wow.
Well, if the nest and attracts become the sure, she can get in anytime she wants because there's and she also floated around with Anatar.
Don't be shy. You have your eye on Anatar.
Yep.
Like every female in the group.
I'm half the males. It doesn't matter what their natural attraction is, you know.
Everybody can identify as attack helicopter if need be.
I haven't heard that one for a while.
People belong to some of that stuff just to spite others sometimes. Like Flat Earth Society and so on.
Related news.
Old told me that there's a flat earther on one of
Yeah, if
the
this
servers.
keeps going, I feel like what I suppose these guys have to start preparing is protection from pregnancy.
You just need goat intestines. That's what they used back then.
I don't think elves get pregnant unless they intend to, right? They
No.
never seem to be pregnant. Elves.
I mean, it's a cycle of reincarnation, so I don't know how it works exactly.
Yeah. I don't think I
think-
need to worry about it.
I don't think they go into detail about the reincarnation and stuff, but they don't go into detail about.
That's for the best. Otherwise, you thirsty nerds will be looking up all the details.
Oh, the joy of elf sex books laying around.
That reminds me of this one scene from Babylon 5, where one alien race that one person had the soul, this female second in command of the station, had a mission of making sure that the trade deal happened. Well, the last thing on the trade deal was pretty much by that race that you had sex.
I
remember that.
I remember
It was
that
hilarious.
episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended
was
with her
hilarious.
doing like a weird dance.
Yeah.
Doing what I'm fairly sure.
You
fairly-
called, you didn't show up.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
hilarious.
just like, oh my god.
It was a great episode. They had a couple of really good episodes, like the other one where there's this race where they divide every 10 years or so into blue and purple. And they ask, what are the differences between you? Blue, purple.
I like that. I like that race. Because you see, just like Calamar says, like, we're all the same. We just have different outside appearances. But on the inside, we're the same, right? Yeah. So you can be
Okay.
blue or purple.
Sorry about that. We were on Brian Druid's turn.
Yes. And Brainerd make sure that he'll leave the roof for the nesting purpose and tell all the female giant eagles, if we see them, to head this way.
Okay.
And meanwhile, Jan was. I was asking for Jan, what other than body parts does he find for food items? Or is it just body parts?
It's just body parts. Oh, inside the backpack?
Yeah. Oh.
Like the crumbs and wrappers from, bygone rations, and so they were out of real food, but what they weren't running out of was bodies. So
well, we can probably take care of one of their mounts to get the meat, so don't have to get everybody any cannibalism going on in here. So with that and with rations, I can make pyttipanna, which is basically leftover food. Usually some meat, maybe some potatoes, but leftovers in general. Make a hash out of it.
what you find is basically crumbs from like hard tack and stuff.
Ooh, that will help you.
Maybe like a quarter of a cup of it. And then
I'll just have to use some of my leftover stuff then that I still have to get that. I haven't used all of it, but about half of it is gone now.
Yeah. About a quarter cup of hardtack, which, turns out to be like half a cup once you add hot water, because it's hardtack. Okay, anything else from Brian Druid and company?
Nope. That is it.
So Gromnar's ESP has another 27 rounds left, and Gromnar and company.
Well, since he seemed to get Jim's thoughts facing the direction he was, he's going to turn, hopefully, in a way to get the worshippers' thoughts.
The scout?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you can sense his surface thoughts are, I hope they don't kill me. I just want to leave and go back to my brethren in the Brotherhood. I want to get out of here. These people are so scary. And I've got to get back to assassinating people and killing them, because that's what I like to do. I don't like to be manhandled. I like to sneak around and assassinate important people and like good
They are
guys.
This guy is so lucky Baron's not here. He would be dead. Just so dead right now.
So, okay, yeah, oh. Do I have to wait until the next round to draw my swords in advance?
Well, it basically took an action to concentrate to use ESP, because it does count as a spell-like ability right now because of the potion that you drank. The spell-like ability will last for the duration of the potion. So yeah, you'd have to wait to do an action like that.
Okay, well,
You
I
can
know what Gromnar's...
You can move, but you just wouldn't be able to attack.
And he's going to say to him very clearly, "You bad human, I make you..."
Yes, I'm bad. I'm very bad.
No!
We need to get Gromnar a whip now.
He's already wearing leather.
Oh shit! Remember, Solynod Hex, mature themes, not mature players, and I will admit,
No, wait a minute. We don't need to get him a whip, though. He is using 5 belts to hold the cloaks wrapped around his... Next round, Gromnar.
Ogre, just like we have like an ogre dominator. I am kind of sad out of the giant armor we found wasn't made out of leather now. You bad human.
I am bad, Thulhokale, baddest man in the whole damn town, badder than the old Tarask, meaner than a junkyard dog.
Yeah, sorry, Sarah. I mean, those kind of thoughts. He's not living.
I'm out of character when Ceres told Alluvia to go and take him, do whatever he wanted with him. He did not actually think Alluvia would just like usher him around and doing him what he wanted. He was fully expecting Alluvia to kill him.
Mr. Ogre?
But Alluvia...
Do you see good guys going that way? Mr. Ogre.
Wait, what?
Do you see good guys going that way, Mr. Ogre?
Do I see good guys going that way?
Do you see good guys going that way, Mr. Ogre?
Oh, I know what he's trying to pull. This works. That's gonna be hilarious.
And he's pointing that way.
Oh, I know what he's trying to pull. Oh, that's perfect. If this works, you know what? If this works, he makes it out. He deserves it because you know what? That priest saved his life because Varyn would have executed him by now.
And Gromnar stupidly looks over his shoulder.
When you look back, the scout has a big stupid smile on his face. And he just goes, "Don't kill me, Mr. Ogre."
He is toast.
I mean, I have to wait until next round, so that will be it for now.
He goes, I am a bad guy, but I'm not a bad guy, Mr. Ogre. And he starts clapping his hands. Mr. Ogre. Do you see bad guys going that way, Mr. Ogre? I may be a bad guy, but I'm not a bad guy, Mr. Ogre.
See, I was fully expecting when Gromnar looked over his shoulder to get a backstab, but
Yeah, he didn't backstab him.
No,
He's
going
just,
full Broadway instead.
he sort of
Well, we took his weapons. Come on.
he's on his knees right now. He's on his knees, and he sort of like he sort of like slowly on his knees like walks up to your knee and hugs your knee, and he looks up at you and he says, "Mr. Ogre, don't kill me. I'm not a bad guy, but I am a bad guy, Mr. Ogre."
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not getting this reference.
that's
Mr.
okay.
Saxophone?
Hmm?
Anything else from Grumnar and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Tirana's Detect Magic still has 7 rounds left, and it's Calamar and Company.
Okay. Olivia is out here, and he is sick and tired. Oh, no, we're going inside. Okay. So, Calamar heard her cry out, "Help! He tossed us outside." And I turn around, and the bed's on fire, and I go, "Ah!" And so he jumps, whoop, lands over here. With his sixth strength, he takes a part of the cover and goes, "Eh, eh." And also, Boogie Will heard her crying, so he'll rush down from upstairs. And, you know, I don't need to go up there, just drag him down if you want to. And then he'll come over here and help her throw the mattress out.
Drag you down where?
Excuse me?
Drag who down where?
Boogie will from the roof to this level.
Oh, okay.
He should be right next to the stairs. So, yeah. But he heard her screaming, and so he's gonna come down. And he's gonna run. This reminds my husband of the time he reminds me that they had to take a burning mattress out of somebody's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 teenagers carrying a burning mattress. I had forgotten that. Yeah.
Okay, Boogie Will comes down the ladder.
And he takes a look and he goes over there and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he runs and
She said, I'm sorry.
he comes and he gets himself here and props himself. It's like, "All right, when you're ready, on 3." And Tarana is like, "These idiots." When she looks over, it's like, okay, and she reaches around and grabs the chainmail. Is that one been identified?
I don't think so. Let me check.
The large chainmail has.
But not the regular one?
Not the regular one.
Okay. So I'll detect magic on that.
Okay.
It's what chainmail? Mail. Never mind, I got it.
Alright, so the medium-sized chainmail radiates dim magic.
Mm-hmm. I say, dim magic.
Dim.
It's better than nothing. And she tosses it to the pile where, where all the magic stuff is going.
Yeah.
And back outside.
Hands it to Ceres, and Ceres puts it on the pile with the trident.
Yeah.
So that we don't need to look at that and get nauseous.
And then outside, Illuvio is getting real sick of hearing this guy sing and everything. And I think I've had enough.
If it means anything, they've traveled together long enough to know Gromnar doesn't kill without reason. And putting something to Gromnar is you're going to die.
Yeah. So Illuvio pulls his long sword, his +2 long sword, and whack. Brings it down on the side of his neck. Like, shut up! You evil bastard!
He just, spurts blood out of the side of his neck all over the place and, stops singing. And, he falls over and his head rolls between, Gromnar's legs.
There you go.
I just wanna... Well, let me know when you're done.
No, I'm about done. He looks at Gromnar and says, all yours, Gromnar. And that'll be...
Gromnar here in head, him won't kill people. Him bad. Him deserves sleep.
Yes, I do believe so. I've had to escort him for 3 or 4 rounds, and he's sickening, really. We tried telling him about, other gods he could worship, but he insists on being evil, so, have fun. And that is Kalmar's turn. He's going to help. He and Boogie Will are going to help when she lifts it up to throw it out. Throw the mattress out.
Anything else from Kalmar and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Onras is Orison has 4 rounds left, and it's Dean and Company.
Wait, can I just say one thing real fast?
Yeah.
Ceres was honestly, if that guy was still alive when Ceres was done detecting all the magic, he was gonna walk off onto the terrace and see him, and then fireball him. That was really my plan.
There's a shady motherfucker.
Dean and Company.
You're lucky I'm not playing my normal type of wizard.
James?
You'd all have been fireballed by now.
Is James there?
Did you not hear me? Yeah, just walk away from the fire.
Okay.
I bet I did not expect that. Always so careful, you know? By the way, everyone else alright? Because I'm kinda out at the moment.
Okay.
It's fine. We don't need you. We'll put the fire out without you. It's okay, Onraz. It's okay.
That's my bad. Mainly. A little bit your bad.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher points toward this balcony and says, "Let's go, guys!" And then she and Karen Glore each take a corner and, with the whole group, attempt to heave the mattress out this way.
Okay.
Hope there's no one down below.
I don't know why that bed is so big. Oh, because I stretched the image.
It is a huge bed.
I stretched the image to match the, Yeah, they kind of messed up this tower, but I stretched the image to match the exterior drawing.
I mean, the size makes sense for the amount of people in it, but the bed is like, the bed is what? Like... $15 feet long.
Big bed.
And only about 10 feet wide.
It's like Gromnar bed.
Yeah.
And... Okay...
You want the bed to be, wider.
What the hell? What the hell? Alright. And you get it out onto the balcony.
I'm gonna throw it over the side of the balcony.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I looked away and then saw the carpet and just had to laugh.
Backspace, and we will...
Timber!
Mega blue! North, south, or east off the balcony?
East.
All right.
Well, I think we may have succeeded on putting the dungeon completion bonus for an extra session.
Yeah.
Hmm.
As soon as we
Okay.
finish, then Calamar looks at you and he goes,
Anything else? Anything else from
Asher
Asher?
looks back, and Asher walks a little bit back in the room, and she says, "I think it looks better. Good job,
Okay.
guys." That'll be it. Oh, Jim. I didn't do Jim.
Oh yeah. All right.
So, as Jim is walking toward the entrance, a burning mattress falls in his path. And he looks up, and I guess he sees Asher and Caragor. Just shakes his head and keeps walking.
Okay, and he goes in.
And he goes in.
All right.
Come on. Well, that's the word. That's why.
Excuse me.
So he's gonna leave the camels there, and he's going to head upstairs.
Okay, so he's right here. Am I?
Thank you. Yeah, he was on.
I don't want to be too obnoxious, but I can't stay super past 6
Yeah,
p.m.
I'll
EST
probably have to.
today.
And that'll be the end for him.
Okay, and that'll be the end of the session.
Thank you. I'll need to bolt quickly today, so thanks for the run today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys.
Thanks for playing.
"Thanks, Brendan."
Yep, that was fun. See y'all next week.
Yeah.
Good. Did anybody gain a level?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh yeah, the priest got lots of XP, I guess.
Any
bonuses.
any feedback for me?
No, would you mind if I made an announcement to the players? It doesn't need to be on stream or anything.
I'll do a quick. I need to go in 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Well, I think your schedule doesn't work out, but I'm gonna be running a 5E campaign in 2E. Probably Tuesday, Thursdays.
Yeah, mine definitely won't work.
And it's a mega dungeon. It's a 26 floor dungeon. And we're looking for people, so if anyone is interested,
That's a
Is
lot
it
of monster
more
sheets.
Tuesday or-
information or talk about it.
Is
Yeah,
it
you,
Tuesday
you
or
lost,
Thursday? Or is it
lost
both?
me at,
What?
you lost me at 5e. Sorry.
Well, it's a
No,
5e game, but it's gonna be 2e rules. It's a 5e
I'm running
module, but
it
it's 2e
2E.
rules. Yeah. 2E classes, 2E races, but it's a module that he bought that's present day 5E, but he's translating into second edition.
I wish I could. Unfortunately, I work those days.
Yeah, I know it was a long shot, but I wanted to mention it.
Appreciate the invitation.
How many monster sheets is that you have to make for that? Or monsters, period. I don't know if you make monster sheets or what.
There are hundreds of tokens. But it's very easy to convert 2E to 5E to 2E.
Oh, okay.
If it's a Tuesday, then I would have to decline personally, just because Monday nights we run until about 3 a.m. and Tuesday I spend like the entire day recovering because I'm old and all-nighters suck.
Yeah, it would be, I think it's 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. So.
No,
I
literally spent all day Tuesday recovering from Monday night. It sucks being old. I don't know how old you are.
Yes, it does. Sarah, was Tuesday and Thursday?
Yeah.
From 2 to 5?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you about it.
Okay. I have to go because I gotta get out and get stuff before the stores close around me.
Any feedback for me? Could I have made anything faster or better?
Had a good time.
Cool.
The mattress thing was funny.
For our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, leave comments, share the YouTube videos with your friends, share, video highlights or whatever, and hope to see you next time. I'm going to be playing tomorrow night in Gold's game. It's called Thunder Volume 2020, and I'll be playing the Paladin. So,
and I will be playing Ox, the Giant Slayer.
The Giant Slayer, yep, that's right. So, see you next time, folks. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Keep away from that COVID. Bye-bye.
Yep.